in a hazy memory, light here runs like ink. It drips down from the sky and can't find hold against a page. It almost seems to be reinforced. Everything sort of blurs away. The thick and overwhelming and indistinct lines of the lake shore continue to burn away at this land. Nothing quite exists here. This is a little more than a vague dream at the edge of this memory. Something really indistinct, insubstantial, and ultimately unimportant. I wonder if there's a more fitting dream that could be focused on. I wonder if there's something that could actually lend color to this place and actually be defined. Yeah, we're gonna focus on that dream instead. This one lacks proper substance. Go to here. Hey, Randolph.
Oh man, it's not even his normal pug.
It's been a few weeks since the empty night.
Oh
no.
And the gang's missing someone important. Have you been holding it together?
Honestly, pretty loosely. It's one of those things where, like, you got all the metal plating and everything, but you only got like 3 of the screws, and it's a 5-screw hole. It's a 5-screw hole.
Yeah, the last few weeks have been rough. No one can quite remember exactly where or why it happened, but something's missing. You lost something very important on the empty night, and now this gang, not even the Stampeders at this point, just is hanging on to the best of its abilities. The chaos that's reigned over the city is something that you managed to stay clear on. There aren't the IPD running around creating a mess of things anymore, after all. The city seems quiet, but at the same time, uneasy. You heard tell that down the line, actually, there's some mercenary outfit that they're going to be rolling into town to take the place of the cops, which sounds like hell on earth. So the question of what next, what do you even do next, has been burned into your mind.
Randolph kind of thinks to himself and almost rubs his chin, and then he looks around at all the boys. What we got in these cargo things right here?
Right now, this is mostly goods that have been moved out from your old hideout. Like, it's a question of, let's be real, a lot of this is stolen. like a good percentage of this shit is stolen. And if you were caught, especially by soldiers, right now, the question is, would you be shot or not? These are uncertain times, so moving out all of your contraband to the woods seemed wise. It's about that time that someone happened upon you. Hey, Brennan, you ready for this?
No. The Stampede King approaches.
The Stampede King approaches. Hey, can I ask a question before you move into this crowd of people?
Yes.
Why the hat?
Well, I don't need anybody finding out who I am.
I guess so, but like, why a cowboy hat? You could have worn a mask like everybody else.
Oh, that's a good point. I guess it's about what cowboys represent to her.
So, carrying that spirit of a cowboy in your heart, you wandered up to the middle of a group of thugs, and, what was your next... How did this go, Beretta?
She, obviously approaches very confidently, having dealt with criminals many times in her life. She doesn't know why she's here. She just feels drawn to these people for some reason.
Seems important. Everybody turns and looks at you.
Well, I reckon I've never seen a worse and sadder group of ne'er-do-wells in my life.
They all turn around and they're like, "Boss!" And it's weird because they don't, like, They look to Randolph for a second as if to say, like, boss, what do we do? But their eyes don't scan to Randolph. They almost look for somebody who isn't here and then settle on Randolph.
Randolph looks at you for a good long second, and he gets a look on his face I can only describe as, what the fuck?
They clear the way for you two.
He takes a step forward and then kind of looks at you for a good long second. So, who the hell are you?
Oh, we'll get to that. Let's figure out who you are.
What?
I mean, as I'm looking around, I see a lot of good pieces, a lot of potential. And she points to each and every member of this gang.
What?
But you're missing something. Structure.
Structure? What are you talking about?
We're a street gang. Come on. We don't need structure. We got a... They stop. We got a boss, was the line that was going to be said.
Yeah, you say you have a boss, but when somebody said boss, you guys looked around like you didn't know who. And surely you don't just want to be a street gang your whole life. That's a pretty sad thing to aspire to be.
Randolph looks down at you for like a good second. I imagine he's not too much taller than you, maybe like an inch. And then
I got my boots on.
Oh, you got your boots on. All right, I get it. I understand. He looks up to you. He looks up to you for a good long second, and just kind of like thinks to himself, What makes you think you can just come by here and just go on ahead and tell us that we're not, apparently us, a goddamn street gang, isn't doing right now?
It's dressed like a fucking cowboy. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I never
Glares over at the guy who just said that.
Yeah, this one starts to say, yeah, I'd never be caught dead wearing, and then stops.
You know, you make fun, but the thing about cowboys is their spirit. It's what they represent. It's the spirit of freedom. Did you choose this life? What's your name? You look like a Bill to me.
My name's Randolph, first off.
Okay, Bill. Did you choose this life?
Not necessarily, no, but it's what I got now.
Yeah, that's all we got.
Well, what do you say to building an Indigo where everybody gets to choose the life that they want to live? Nobody's forced into anything that they don't want to do.
Well, how exactly do you plan to go about that?
Probably really straightforwardly.
Yeah, but we got a straightforward way of handling things, too. Looks over to Bill. Come on.
You call him Bill.
Yeah, the narrator calls him Bill.
He goes, alright, fine. He kind of like thinks to himself for a second. So you want to prove something, huh?
Yeah, and I think you're the kind of guys that I can prove something with. But don't worry,
Alright.
I'm not here to just insert myself into your friend group. That wouldn't be right, now would it?
Alright. Here. He walks back over here, and he shuffles around in this box a little bit, and he pulls out something. So, we have a certain way of kind of coming to agreements out here in the streets, alright?
Oh yeah? How's that?
It's called beating the shit out of each other until only one of us has legs left to stand on.
They all back off and give you some space. They formed the ring. You know, the ring.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to say that I didn't expect that, but I guess I should introduce myself before I kick your ass.
Oh yeah? Well then, what's your name?
Well, Bill, I'm the freaking Stampede King.
Beretta, this memory resounds through your head as you make your way to a meeting. Called in early this morning, walking out to the goddamn farmhouse again. As you walk past, different weapons line either side of this room. They're large, ornate, trophies taken from the tide's edge.
Oh, I'll go look at one.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
What's over here?
We are going to roll. Okay. As you look over at this one, it appears to be some sort of like almost jaggedy blade. 2 of them. They appear to be made out of an almost like volcanic glass like weapon.
Oh, that's pretty.
It's very, very pretty. The edge is sawtoothed. Very inelegant.
I respect that.
You register that weapon's there, and you walk in to see your boss and your boss's boss sitting at the table in front of you.
Boss? Boss's boss?
Hello.
Sarisa sort of like eye flares up for a second. Welcome, Beretta. Please have a seat.
Of course. Any seat in particular?
She shakes her head.
Okay.
Not over here.
Sarisa sort of like, you hear a snort through her nose. She apparently found that kind of funny. She looks over and says, well, the main reason I wanted to speak to you today was actually related to an accounting concern, I suppose.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm not particularly good at maths.
She shifts in her chair and like sort of leans forward. We're trying to figure out exactly what salary to pay you.
Oh. What are you thinking? Because, not to sound desperate or anything, but I'm extremely poor.
We know.
Far be it from me to hold your financial situation against you, but it relates to today's job. She sort of sighs. I intend to test you, Beretta Pietro.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see exactly what your value towards the Tempest will be.
Mm-hmm.
If your job is simply going to be limited to pursuing exorcist-adjacent work, that's one thing, but at the same time, I need to test your loyalties. She leans forward, and you feel, for a second, an ill wind blow through the room. You're not sure exactly why or where, but you can feel a bad omen when it's present with you.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know, for example, if you truly do intend to work with the Tempest. As such, she sort of relaxes back. I'm intending to have you transport some prisoners from here over to I wouldn't call it a local prison, but an actual proper one.
Mm-hmm. Outside
course.
of the city.
Yes.
I suppose the only thing I'm worried about is, have I done anything to make you think that I'd be anything less than excellent at my job?
She shakes her head. No, actually, your performance has been quite great so far.
Well, I intend to keep that up then.
Well, in that case, she sort of leans forward. At 6 p.m. tonight, you're expected to be met at the train yard. Keep an eye on the train, as well as she's trying to sort of parse out exactly what she's supposed to tell you in her head. It's funny. It almost feels like Cerisa's going over a script. She trails off and sort of looks at the weapon on the wall and then shakes her head once. Act as a guard until probably around 9 p.m. Then the train will roll out of the station. It's your job to make sure it reaches the prison successfully.
Mm-hmm.
Well, consider it done.
Excellent. She sort of nods. And then looks over to Barbados.
Huh?
And then back to Beretta. Are you going to take... I suppose you could take the rest of today off. Just consider the train appointment the only mandatory thing. You don't need to do your exorcist work for today. Looks back over to Barbados. This applies to both of you.
I mean, okay, if you say so. I still get paid the same amount.
She nods.
And I hope to find out how much I get paid.
She sort of stands. Well, in that case, I wish you both a pleasant remainder of your day.
Mm-hmm.
Same to you.
Barbados gets up. He approaches. So, 6 p.m. I hope that doesn't cancel any of your dates or anything.
Nope, no dates.
No
I was planning on
dates.
working all day today.
Oh, wow. Working all day. Aren't you very, proper?
Yeah, I actually got you coffee.
Oh,
She produces a coffee that she paid for with her last pennies.
oh,
Again.
thank you. He takes it. He holds it. He doesn't drink it.
It's really good.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure.
It actually reminds me of you.
Oh, really? Bitter?
Dark.
Dark?
Mm-hmm.
I see. He looks at it. Does Beretta have coffee?
Yes.
He looks at it. Is it very, how much sugar does it have in it? Or is it
It's
just
milk.
straight black? Oh, it's milk?
milk.
Yeah. Yeah. And your coffee reminds me of you.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Weak.
Oh,
Well,
fuck.
I suppose I just don't need the stimulation.
Let's go over here. You come outside. Hit this button.
Oh, there it is. Mm-hmm. So, you excited to prove how much you are worth to this fine establishment, Beretta?
Oh, I don't think of it like a test. It's
You
really
should.
not a great way to look at your job.
I mean, this thing right here could determine if you like your job or not.
I like my job regardless.
Don't lie. No one likes their job.
That's sad to hear from you. I hope that you find value in what you do. You are very important, Barbados.
I know I'm very important. I'd be important whether I was here or there or anywhere, really.
Exactly. So you should be happy in that you're providing a service to the world.
I only provide services to who I want to provide services to.
Well, that's somebody other than yourself.
Occasionally. When it benefits me.
Sure, but it's kind of like an edgy way to look at the world is I only help people when it benefits me. At the end of the day, you're still helping people.
Yeah, I'm still helping people for money, for cold, hard cash, to benefit
Yeah.
myself.
People donate to charities for tax breaks, but it still helps the charities.
What's taxes?
I guess you wouldn't know about taxes, would you?
Only a little bit. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a doctor for helping people. If I helped everyone I could help in the world, Beretta, I'd be some sort of legendary saint. I'd be too tired to do anything, and that's just boring.
And what is it that you want to do with all of your energy and your dark coffee?
Lays about, laying in mysterious places for people to come by and see me on a roof or something. Then jumping down and giving them hell or something.
I see.
Mhm.
Well, I'm glad you get to live in a world where you can do that.
Yes, a world of my own design. It's quite wonderful.
So, you both head back into town, and tell me, do you go together or do you separate?
No, as soon as Beretta can, she goes into another direction because she's not on the clock and doesn't have to put up with this clown.
Barbados would see that and follow her.
Okay, excellent. Beautiful. So, yeah, you're not on the clock. You don't have to put up with this clown. You, or so you think. You try to sneak away. And as you do, the sun crests the sky and the morning properly begins. Morning actually greets someone else. She's sitting at the bar right now, sort of like head drooping slightly. Opal behind the counter is like, okay, what's up? She looks down and she's like, well, I'm having something of a situation this morning. Yeah? Moves back around. Yeah, I tried to order the issue of my favorite magazine that just came out, but it turns out they were out of stock. Huh? What magazine? Maybe I have it. Opal slides back over. Oh, it's, sure, like, her expression sort of flushes for a second. It's, right hand Lifebringer, left hand Deathbringer. Extreme, super, okay, yeah, no, I don't have that. Opal sort of leans in. That sounds more like a comic book, dear. I mean, still my favorite, though. Tia's expression relaxes back. And I was gonna stop by here and, motions with their head over to the bouquet of flowers. Oh, were you here for a date? No, actually, it's my plan to sit here and read my favorite magazine, get this bouquet of flowers, and order a big boat of gravy and dip the flowers in them. Opal stops for a second and is like, you want gravy for your flowers? Yeah, but you're out, right? Yep, that's what I said earlier. Opal strums his fingers on the counter. Well, I'm hoping you can find your magazine in your gravy boat to dip your nice bouquet in. Thanks. She kind of like waves as Opal moves off in this direction. It's my few hours off. What's the point if I can't enjoy it in style? She says, kicking back slightly. It's about that point that the door clicks open. Yo, Captain! Tarp walks in with a light wave. She looks over. Oh, the boy from Stampede Trading Co. She sort of nods. Yeah, hey, you free right now? She looks back to her sad, gravy boatless bouquet. Yeah, I guess I am. What's up? Harp, looks back over. Well, we've got kind of a situation. Huh? Yeah, there's a real scumbag merchant on the docks. Someone from the 13th Ward got really badly taken advantage of. I was hoping for maybe a little bit of help, maybe you could crack some skulls or something. He says, cracking his knuckles. She sort of stops. It's like, no. I can't do anything like that, of course. But I'd love to take a look at the situation. She sort of stands up. It's like, yeah, let me go get the guy. Runs outside. Click, door opens. Hey, Captain! Person runs forward. Hey there. She sort of loosely waves, hiding the bouquet behind herself at this point. Hey, so, yeah, I was hoping for your help. I need something. Yeah, what is it? Did somebody, scam you out of some money? No, they took my house? Oh! Okay. Well, that seems pretty serious, actually. Okay, let's go. She starts to run off. Yeah, thanks for the assist on this. It's, quite the problem. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Tia's dragged across the city and winds up over here in no short amount of time. Let's do this one. Make sure this map's all good. Delete that character. Dump these two over here. They reach the market district, and Tia's like, well, they're just out here in the markets? Yeah, it's actually a problem that a bunch of people have been having lately, not just me. Yeah, what? Well, you know how Riviera cleared out, right? They own the majority of the deeds? Yeah? Led to a lot of people taking a second look at them, who owns what, exactly figuring out what goes where, and if you're unlucky like me, turns out that your deed might be owned by someone who's either not in the city because of the empty night, or not in the city because of the clear out. Oh, and, yeah, this merchant bought it up. Kicked me out of my house, and, it's not just me either. Guy says, wandering forward. Tia blinks a few times. It's, large number of folks, but nobody can say or really do anything because of the whole Tempest. Motions with his head. Oh. Yeah, I'll go speak to them. I'll see if I can do anything. Don't worry about it. She sort of splits back to a smile. Thanks, I'll get back in line. Line? Yeah, like I said, not just me. Sort of walks over and rejoins a long line of people. Oh boy, here we go. She walks forwards, sort of makes her way to the front, where a man with a rather distemperate appearance on his face is like looking back and forth. It's like, okay, next. Tia just cuts her way up to the front. Hello, excuse me. She sort of places herself at the front of this entire thing. Looks over to her. Yeah, what seems to be the problem? Well, I've been told that you've been handling the reclamation of houses in the area, particularly related to the new deeds that have recently resurfaced. Yes, I have. Are you here about any repossessed goods? He sort of motions with his head. It's out on the boat. If you want anything, No, I'm not here for myself. I'm here to speak for somebody else. I was hoping something could be done about all of the people who you are currently dehoming. Huh? Like, blinks a few times, like, what do you expect from me? What? I mean, I own these houses now, fair and square. I, moved around, bought everything I could, saved my money for just such an occasion. Sorry, they're my homes now. Motions with his head back over to Tempest. We've already had a civil case brought against us, and, we've been given court-ordered protection. Everything's good. He, looks back down at the piece of paper and takes a step forwards as the guards all start to actually close in, around Tia, and she takes a step backwards like I see. Okay, so that's how it is. Her expression falls and thinks for a second, and, she's like, okay. I need you to understand something. For the most part, the people here don't particularly have anywhere else to go, and with the current situation in Indigo, they're most likely to find another house that, is currently unoccupied. Yeah, and then I could theoretically chase them out of that too. Yeah, it's a situation that's happened. The guy nods as if he's trying to be understanding, and she scratches her head a little more intensely. I see. Well, she looks back around to the line that's slowly forming behind her. I wish you the best of luck with your current venture. Her expression is strained, and she starts to take a step backwards this way. Yeah, thank you. It's been quite lucrative, kind of nods. A question, though. She looks back to the line. I noticed that, the young man who brought me over here, the 3 stitches up above his eye, are those recent? He looks back to the Tempest goons around him. I'm not exactly sure, actually. If somebody has to be evicted by force, they're evicted by force. He almost muses to himself on that front, that's a funny thing. And Tia just... her expression falls for a second, and she just... Okay. That's all I needed to know. Thank you very much for your time. She walks back in this direction and sort of separates herself, grabs this person's arm, and is like, hey, come on, let's go. Yeah, sure. I got some of my stuff on the boat. For now, I think it'd be wise if we walked away. Oh, okay, sure. She leads them across town, this time making her way to an auspicious manor up on the hill. Hey, J-Man, close your eyes. Hey, J-Man, you can't see this map yet.
Okay.
No looky.
No looky. Let's go over to... here.
Whoa, this map's so cool.
It is.
Wow, this map is so cool. It's the coolest map ever. It's almost like it was hand-drawn by Romo. Wow, that's
It's
so
yeah,
cool.
this map is extremely good. It's
Too bad Jay can't look at it. J-Man can't look at it.
I can't look at it. It's
Jay can't
gone.
look at it either.
Yeah.
I don't have eyes.
Yeah.
Feels bad.
This duo makes their way up to the mansion. It's huge. This guy's like, wow. I heard tale of the Camellia Mansion, but like I've never been up to it myself. This is used to be a marigold place, right? Yep. It's only recently been branded with our name. As such, please forgive any like untidiness. We're still trying to move in. Of course, yeah, I'll do my best to forgive that. It says, like, wandering in. The great foyer opens in front of the two. She leads him back and through large hallway, dining room. He's like, where does everybody stay? Not in this wing. Oh, wow. Okay, really big then. Moves over. She sort of like taps on a door. You want to see the ballroom? Yeah, sure.
This is
Door
where we keep
cracks
our
open.
balls.
She, like, he just whistles and they continue around. Walk. Cracks the door open. Oh, what's in that room over there? Best not to pry into that one, okay? Okay. Mysterious? Sure. Over here, this is where I live and mostly do my work. Blinks. The door's a lot smaller than the rest of everything else he's been through. Door cracks open into what appears to be an extended wing to the house. The air is noticeably different in here, far more lively. While everything else at the Guys are the appearance of a museum, this part of the manor seems almost... This one seems exceptionally alive with the sounds of people talking. Sorry, it'll be a sec. Once again, please forgive any sort of clamor or discourtesy. She bows. It's like, yeah, sure. Tia, walk. Door cracks open. Calloway!
T, what's up? What's up? He's like lounging.
I need to borrow some papers.
All right, you know where they are.
Moves behind the desk, shifts around, picks them all out. This, guy, like, walks over, cracks the door, peeks inside, and is like, whoa, this your office? Nope, his.
Oh, you brought a friend home?
Friend,
Hi. It's really close to this guy.
Hey there. He, like, looks up, is like, not a friend, this nice young man just lost his home. Yeah.
Oh no, that sucks. Is that what we're doing today? He hasn't decided.
Tia's like, peeks her head back out. We're training today still.
Oh, okay. Am I allowed in with this one, or is it just the normal training?
You know what? Yeah, join for this one. I have a lot of extra aggression to work out. She sits down as this guy, like, sits over. It's like, wow, cool. So this is where you live, huh? Tia starts to take notes on a piece of paper. Yep. Which one's your room? Oh, this one. She points it over at one of the bunks over in the corner. Oh, okay. She continues writing. It's like, okay. So, more or less, you're going to take the stationery down to the 13th ward. You're going to speak to the magistrate. I'm writing you a note. He'll find you a place to stay, at least for now. Thanks. I'm kind of surprised. I thought Kazuya didn't really care about us exiles. She shakes her head. No, cares a lot. Here, slides it across the table. Thanks. Can I see myself out, or do you want to walk me out, or, the man by the door will see you to the exit. I really wish I could do more for you. Her expression sort of falls. Don't worry about it. You've already done more than enough. Thanks.
Have a good day. Waves lazily.
These two sort of exit off together. She exhales. Well.
Wraps arm around her. Come on. Cheer up.
Yeah. I just need to, I'll train her something. Yeah, that'll be good. Feel better.
Sure that's gonna help you out this time?
Mm-hmm. She nods.
The situation got you up in a tizzy?
A little bit, yeah.
Sounds like it's pretty rough.
She thinks. Yeah, I think it'll work out fine. Hey, leave.
Oh,
She says straight to your
don't
face.
have to be so mean about it.
No, I gotta change. Come on. Shoot.
Oh, okay. Goes over here. Starts harassing this guy.
Exits. Tia changes. She shifts through her gear really quickly. What she's wearing now, nice dress. Doesn't want to ruin this by training. Kerthunk.
Fair. Hot Tia
And
time.
then hot Tia time. And then over this, she throws another layer.
Oh, good.
What do you mean, oh good?
Threat,
Beretta?
threat secured.
she sort of like cracks open the door and is like, okay. You ready?
Oh, yeah, I'm always ready.
Waves. This knight's like, oh, you guys are gonna train, huh?
You want to come?
Yeah, I wouldn't miss this for the world. Old Captain versus new Captain? Come on. Tia sort of sighs. For the last time, Calloway isn't a captain. She like
I'm
looks.
the ostentatious Tsubaki Ward, he says,
Yeah.
putting his, like, and doing like a little pose.
Yeah, like the super captain, basically.
Basically.
Tia scratches the back of her head. She's like, come on, you have to pay more respect to tradition. Like looks at you, is like, knock him dead, Calloway.
He winks.
Moves out over here. This one is sitting in the middle of the courtyard and just having a fucking moment. You look over, you see that one. Tia like waves over to Alexia. Hey Alexia, you mind if we train out here? No, it's fine, I actually kind of wanted to see it. Oh. She like looks up back over to Calloway. Huh. You could feel the, oh, well that's new, but Tia doesn't want to say it and be that person, the family around Thanksgiving dinner who's like, oh, well look who finally decided to join us. Yeah.
Calloway just made eye contact with Alexia for 2 seconds and then has stopped making eye contact with Alexia and is now focusing on Tia.
Yeah, no, you can tell she's thinking that. And...
So are we using wooden weapons today, or what's up?
Yeah, wooden. Wooden sounds
Okay.
good.
Oh.
Ignore the cube.
We're using wooden swords, wooden poles.
Whatever suits you best. She walks
You know
back
I'm good
over
at
this way.
everything.
She shrugs. And
You're the one having a bad day. You get to pick.
Swords then.
He just laughs. Okie dokie.
You notice around that point that someone's actually sitting up on the steps and watching you pretty serenely, as usual. Strategist of the Tsubaki Knights. He sits there.
Who the fuck are you? And why do I not know about you?
This is Ulysses. He sort of blends in with the rest of the knights, to tell you the truth, but he usually doesn't wear his helmet around the compound, so yeah, he tends to stand out at least slightly.
Is he, like, related to us? Is he one of the
Nope.
Windrosy Tsubakis, or is he, like,
Yep.
just...
He's literally just a guy who joined your little group.
Okay. Because I'm like, you're not a fucking dingo.
You're not a fucking dingo. No,
You don't have blonde hair.
he's just
What
a
are you
guy.
talking about? Look at me, I'm dingo all over.
Tia like waves over to Ulysses. Hey, keep score for us, okay?
Of course. It's rare to see you two sparring.
Tia like loosens up. It's like, yeah, trying to work some things out in my head.
I would
She
say
did-
go easy on me, because I'm rusty, but sounds like you're upset, so I won't even ask for it.
I'll be cheering for both of you.
Let me play this one. Let's do this one. Okay, so you guys begin your little spar. Both of you give me a roll to die.
Oh, he didn't roll great, but...
You didn't. Tia seems to center herself, and you get to go first.
Okay. I wait for Tia to come to me.
Okay. Tia takes a step forwards, and she's going to get herself ready. and she is going to hit this roll to do button.
Ooh, she does good.
She does really, really good. That's plus an additional 2. Yeah, that's plus an additional 2. So give me a roll to do versus this. This is Flash.
I don't get any bonuses for just melee, right? I have to be,
No.
like, hidden, right?
Yeah, you gotta be hidden and stuff. Yeah, this is the rare moment that you're like, okay, Tia, I'm gonna give you a chance to come to me. You're clearly very upset about something. She steps forward like a whirlwind and is suddenly in your face, Calloway, and she sends you. She is going to ignite off of this, and she's going to send you fucking flying. Is her goal.
Good. Do it.
She's gonna send you 6 spaces over in this direction. So 1, 2, yeah, you're going like you're flying over the fountain and touching down over here.
Okay, so the second she hits me and he goes flying, he's like, oh wow, okay, she's really mad today. He hits the ground. Like, he lets himself hit the ground, like, back on the ground.
Yeah.
And then rolls into the shadow of the fountain.
Ooh, and tries to vanish.
And tries to vanish.
Ooh, excellent. Okay. In this case, Tia's going to roll to die. She just ignited. So, yeah, no, she will not be able to detect you as you disappear from sight.
Okay, I'm gonna just hit yes with him away.
Yeah. And then, Tia does the thing that probably Calloway and most everyone finds the most annoying. She feels you vanish and then goes, okay, I give up. Raises her hands.
He pops out from over here behind Elixia. T, come on!
Well,
you
like,
gotta
she's
let
like,
me have it.
She sort of like exhales slightly and is like, there's no point in fighting a fight that I'm going to lose. The second I lost sight of you, it was over.
You know, if it's for fun, come on. I was ready to lose.
She sort of straightens herself. Well, I did lose. I acknowledge it. I acknowledge that as a loss.
Yeah, but you shouldn't give up so fast.
Okay. Well, let's give it another shot then. Both of you roll to die once more. Unlock this. Okay.
Saying, what did I?
Oh, excellent. Calloway, you lock in that steel stat, and you're determined this time. You're going to win.
We're gonna have fun.
You're gonna have fun. And she looks at you. She sees the look in your eyes, and then it happens again. Okay, I give up on this one as well.
T! Come on!
I mean, okay.
T!
Look.
Why?
Because when you get like that, there's no way for... She sort of sighs. You took a step forward. You took a step forward in the time it took me to react properly. My brain wouldn't have caught up in time. You would have closed the distance and scored a point immediately. Why get hit? You won. Come on, Calloway.
Come on, there's no way we're gonna have fun if you keep not letting us actually fight.
Calloway, I've explained it before. We are fighting. It's all playing out up here. She taps the side of her head, and you already achieved your victory. I'm sorry that I'm denying you the satisfaction of whacking me, but
I just thought it's more fun when you think about it too much. You gotta just let it happen sometimes, or you're not gonna have any fun.
She sort of clicks her tongue. Okay, let's try it once more then.
This time, don't think so hard about it. Don't quit, even if it looks like you're gonna lose. Okay?
Her cheeks pout out for a second, and she's
He
like,
pokes her in the chest. He's like, "You gotta believe in yourself, even if you think you're gonna lose, or you'll never win."
She sort of, her eyes close, her face splits open to a smile. I'll try to take your advice on that front. but I genuinely only like to participate in battles I know I can win. And unfortunately, when it comes to skill with melee weapons, I don't even remotely approach you yet. I need to come up with some other strategy if I wanted to take the advantage.
Well, you're never gonna figure out how to do those strategies if you don't lose. You gotta let the battles play out.
I think you underestimate how vividly I can imagine myself losing.
Yeah, but your body's never gonna be ready to take those hits if you don't take them.
Fine, you're being very persuasive. Let's give it one more shot.
He backs up. He's not dropping his swing. He's gonna come at her again.
Okay, both of you roll to die for me again. You can keep your swing, obviously. Ah, excellent. You get to go first.
Okay. Well, he's Calloway.
He's Calloway.
He vanishes.
Give me that roll to do. And then, oh boy. Because of course you could fucking feel it. I know exactly what happens here too, is, Tia gets that crit 20 and still loses. So what happens is, Calloway, you feel Tia's entire body arc up. Her eyes fixate on every single one of your motions. And you feel like what she was saying a second ago about vividly imagining her own defeat was not an exaggeration. She is feeling out every single moment of you approaching in slow motion, like a camera with a high shutter speed. And this is probably the most annoying part. She tries to counteract you at first, and then at the last second adjusts her entire body to minimize the exact impact of how much this strike is going to hurt.
He doesn't hit her.
You stop an inch before as she puts up her entire body to
She
guard
puts up her
against this.
entire guard. He looks like he's gonna hit her, and then he spins around her, and when she turns around to look at him, he's gone. Because he's like, I'm not gonna let this fight end in one hit because she'll never learn. So he's just like at this point, like fucking with her. And he comes at her like he's gonna hit her. She gets prepared to be hit, and then he's behind her, and then he's gone.
You're trying to disappear again?
Yeah.
Okay, you vanish, and Tia finally just sort of sighs and goes, well, that's that again. And sort of relaxes.
He's like, T. He comes out from behind this guard that's behind her. He's like, T, I didn't even hit you yet. He grabs her by both the shoulders. T.
I'm aware, yeah. No, I could see you coming at me. It just, yeah, not much of a point, like I said.
This would be so much more fun if you would just keep going. You're so strong. It would be so fun.
She sort of like shakes her head and is like, it's fine. She takes a step over in this direction. Look, trust me, I gained a lot from this spar. She puts a hand on your shoulder.
I didn't get very much from it.
She looks over to Ulysses. Okay, that's 3 in favor of Calloway.
Ulysses has sort of a little pouty expression like, are you sure?
Yep, absolutely certain.
He looks down at his sheet. He has reading glasses on. Ah, very well then.
Well.
You got one on me, though.
She smiles. Yes, I have to admit that was slightly better than I usually do. Maybe I wasn't thinking too clearly in that opening moment.
Ah, he disappeared.
Maybe you shouldn't try so hard. Maybe then you'd beat me up more. You're always so in your own head when we fight.
She like looks over, and you're just out there in the open. Do you act purely on instinct?
Well, I've had it beaten into me now, haven't I? But no, I do plan quite a bit.
She shakes her head and is like, Well, most of the battles that I've fought have been theoretical. They exist primarily on the page, or they're done with training weapons. I genuinely think one of the best ways to fight is by imagining exactly who you're fighting and how you can beat them. If victory is impossible, you just find another way.
I think you should spar longer. I think you should spar longer because you say you should find another way, but then the second you think you're gonna lose a fight, you just say, "Oh no, I lose."
She nods. It's because I've already lost those fights. She smiles over to you. And then sort of straightens up. Well, I'm going to go change again. I need to run over to the university. Gotta make sure Skyus is okay. Keep an eye on Izana, okay?
Nods.
Runs, moves. You two are left alone for a moment.
Ulysses, do you want to spar with me?
Oh. I can't imagine I'd be much of a challenge.
I think it'd probably be more fun than tea with her always quitting.
She has her own skills. You're not incorrect in your presumptions about the value of seeing a circumstance through, but...
Oh, I know she's very skilled. That's why I want to fight her so bad, but she won't. She won't ever actually do it.
That mind of hers, though, she's right to have faith in it.
He nods. He does a big sigh, big overdramatic sigh. He's like, I know. You'll fight me though, right?
I don't know if that's...
And the camera follows somebody else. J-Man, you're allowed to look again.
Yay.
As they run off to university, where it's their job to make sure Skyus is doing okay. They don't really have any classes at the school, but yeah, no, her job's to make sure that he's doing a good job receiving an education. It's her job as bodyguard, after all. Oh, where's the slug?
Roof.
Roof, die!
Rip.
She runs towards school. Okay. Well, still on time. Everything will work out just fine. Just gotta make sure he gets to his next class completely okay. Then I can focus on what I need to focus on. She cracks open the door and rushes inside. And there might be someone I need to kill here. Let's go to the main hall. Yep. Hold on, let me turn off the dramatic dynamic lighting. There we go. Off, lights on, die. Moves her way back inside, and it's here. Skyus.
I'm huge. Oh.
You're huge. You're chilling out. And you're chilling next to someone that you just met in one of your most recent classes.
So, you major in fire, you said.
Yep, I tried majoring in other things, but all the papers kept catching fire.
Oh, interesting. You know, I've been on fire once or twice in my life as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Only that many?
Yeah. I mean, not by choice, but you know. Oh, hi, Tia.
Hey there. Class is treating you okay?
Yeah, so far I think. I just met this guy. He said your name was, Sparky, right?
That's me, Spartacus Benedict Emberthorpe III.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Spartacus. She moves over
Sparky's
and
fine,
extends a
ma'am.
hand.
He shakes her hand exuberantly.
Extremely polite. She nods approvingly.
The whole name's
So-
a real mouthful.
So, how are you doing, Tia? Having a good day so far?
Yeah, I think it's been educational. Sure, her expression hides something very obviously.
Ah. His expression kind of changes for a second. Well, you wanna walk and talk?
Sure, yeah. She
Yeah.
stands up.
Skies looks over to Sparky and kind of waves. Sorry, I gotta cut this short.
It was a pleasure to meet y'all. Y'all have a nice day, you hear?
Yeah.
Nods.
I should go before someone catches me sitting on flammable furniture. We're out of fire extinguishers in this place right now.
She like
It's
look.
fountain.
She like looks over to Sparky and is like, I think your next class is in that direction, but do you want to take the long way around?
Yeah, sure, why not? Always fun to explore.
Smiles, walks off in this direction.
Get to class.
What a nice man.
He seems well behaved at the very least.
Yeah.
Walks outside.
The fountain steams.
Up here.
Boo, boo, boo.
Come outside. Tia sort of like walks ahead of you.
So, what you been up to today?
Well, I tried to find an issue of my favorite magazine, but they were sold out.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense. If it's your favorite, then it's probably a lot of people's favorite. He smiles.
I guess so. And at the same time, I couldn't find gravy to go with this. She holds out the bundle of flowers that she's been keeping with her this entire time.
Oh, well, there's a cafeteria in the school if you want to check there.
Oh, that seems like a great idea, actually. She sort of smiles. I could stop by there and maybe have maybe I could relax over there after we get you to class. She says, get you to class, and your entire body cringes. Those are Azana's words.
Yeah. His expression kind of just swaps to this for like a split second, then swaps back. Well, I guess he kind of chuckles himself a little bit. Yeah, I guess that is important.
Has the university been treating you okay?
Yeah, so far, haven't had anything too bad happen yet. I was honestly, to be perfectly frank with you, expecting to have a lot more, punk attention, I guess is the way I'd describe it.
Huh?
Well, I was expecting to be, like, chased
Yeah.
around with, like, knives or pitchforks or something. Since it's not necessarily a secret that I'm a noble here.
Yeah.
But so far it's been pretty good. So far I haven't been beat up.
That's primarily why they keep me with you, I think. Her expression looks like off into the distance. I think everybody back at the house is just concerned that you'll draw unwarranted attention. But at the same time, it seems like there's a lot of nobles going to this school.
Yeah, I guess so. He kind of thinks himself. Also, a few I think they used to be Stampeders or something like that, and then there's also some people who used to be Tempest or something like that.
Oh, yeah. I understand that the university's student base is actually rather complex when it comes to factional obligations. Hopefully they're not giving you any trouble. She says as you move past the exact, alleyway that all of the punks hang out in, and you feel their stares on you. Skies, give me a roll to die.
You got it. That's still wounded.
Yep.
It's his nice boy stat right now.
You don't notice anything. Tia, you're gonna roll to die. This is +2. You don't notice anything either. Both of you walk by and they all just glare at you as you walk.
Everybody here's so nice.
It seems that way. I hope you continue to meet nice people. Sparky seemed kind.
Yeah. He kind of looks over at you for a second. You meet anybody fun yet today?
Today? No, just, I guess, the usual. She sort of trails off as you guys
Meet anybody
run over.
fun recently?
Recently? Yeah, I've met met a wide variety of people. She sort of scratches the side of her head. I met an exorcist. I met a lot of the people who Occupy were finally using this map.
Oh yeah. I forgot this map even exists.
Yeah, it's fucking great. I love it. I met a lot of the people who currently make up I believe they're the Tide's Edge. Their little exorcist force.
Oh yeah, I met their leader a while back.
Um,
Actually, we met him at the same time now that I think about it.
She like sort of and I met the Tide Captain, the one that Alexia's theoretically calling on. She shakes her head like with a wry smile.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, Sky thinks about it. I honestly forgot about that guy. His facial expression changes. Sky's roll a 2.
Guys rolled a fucking 2.
He kind of thinks about it. Yeah, I've actually met a few exorcists myself. Seems like they're all hustling and bustling around the city now.
Yeah, she sort of like looks over. She's clearly thinking about something. Hey, you're taking care of yourself, right?
Oh yeah, I'm taking great care of myself. What about you?
Okay, that's good. I think I'm taking care of myself. I'm not really good at picking up that. She sort of chuckles.
Ah, gotcha. You doing okay right now?
Yeah, I think I am. I think I put something together in my head.
Oh, and what's that?
She sort of scratches the side of her face. She sort of leans back and starts kicking her legs. I think I'd really like it if things were quiet enough that I could just sit down with my favorite magazine, maybe dip some flowers in some gravy and eat them.
Maybe you could find a special spot in the city just for that.
Maybe. I mean, it's less the location. I feel comfortable pretty much anywhere, and more just so long as things are busy, I feel like I can't really relax back and do that, you know? So I've got to make everything quiet enough so that I can actually read my magazine in peace.
Oh, yeah, I get you. Kind of says, closing his eyes and nodding, rubbing his chin. Well, I guess the only real thing I can say about that is, well, I guess you're the captain. You can probably make some people do it for you. He kind of like does a little like fake air punch.
Oh boy, you're giving Tia ideas. Yeah, I could potentially make my own quiet.
Yeah, everybody needs a day off. Either that or your brain breaks. He kind of like points at both of his temples.
She nods. It's like, hey, with the way your responsibilities work, do you ever get days off?
Sometimes, he thinks back to all the times he escapes outside and he has to get chased down by Tia.
Innocent eyes. She's expecting you to say something like, yes, I enjoy listening to music sometimes and responsibly enjoying my captivity. Not, yeah, those times that I escape, those are my days off.
Sky thinks to himself for a long while and ponders his answer in his head. Yeah, I've had some good days off. I've met some fun people in the city who I like to hang out with. We just kind of just do perfectly safe activities around town, you know? Like I went out and I got some food with someone the other day. I wingman for somebody else just a few days ago. That was fun.
I'd love to meet people that I could just relax around.
Yeah. He thinks to himself. Maybe you have. He just got to kind of dig into it a little.
I guess get to know them better to see if they're threats or not. The way she says that is like, yikes.
Sky is kind of just, well, if you want to think of it like that, then sure. If that's what floats your boat. He kind of thinks to himself. He thinks like, I don't know, is there anybody you've met so far that you feel like explicitly calm around or something like that?
Yes, actually. I think so. She sort of thinks. Not for any reason like I put effort into getting close to them, but they actually saw a majority of my dirtiest secrets. So I don't really have a choice at this point. I can either be calm about it or constantly be panicking.
Oh, I see. Maybe you could hang out around them or something.
She thinks. Maybe. I don't know. They seem quite busy.
Well, he thinks of himself and he kind of points at her. You're really busy too.
You know what? I am. Huh. Hey, when was the last time we were able to just talk like this?
He thinks about that. I don't quite remember. Usually something kind of like just kind of comes out of nowhere and interrupts everything.
Yeah, it usually does.
Yeah.
There's a split second as both of them, like, dead silence, look around like, yeah, that usually does happen. Well,
Yeah.
I guess I'm thankful for today, then. Let's do this more, alright?
Yeah, I'd love to. You can always... You could even always find a fun activity to do at the same time. Maybe we can find you a gravy boat for that bouquet.
I'm looking forward to it. She stands up.
Mm-hmm.
Because wind up going off to class, and I want to highlight exactly how much this relationship sucks. We're gonna see it from Tia's perspective. Because these two people clearly care about each other a lot, but here's where Tia's at right now. She walks you to class, and, let me move over here. Gone.
Dead.
She walks you to class, makes sure that you go inside, waits by the door for 5 minutes, sighs, seems content with her, with what exactly just happened, and then walks off as if there isn't a problem in the world. She travels to, main hall. Moves over. Starts to walk in this direction, and someone actually stops her. Tiara Tsubaki. A voice rings out, accompanied by the impact point of high heels against the floor. Yes. She sort of moves forward. Daringway looks around. I've been informed by, your matriarch that, I'm to show you around the school. Oh, I see. Well, I've already seen plenty of the school, and I have a place to be later this afternoon. Got another person to guard after all. She was rather insistent. Well, you're busy, right? So, like, you're the headmaster. You don't need to show me around the school. It's seriously fine. He shakes his head. Unfortunately, I don't exactly have a choice in the matter. Just starts to walk back in this direction. That's why I've gained the assistance of someone else. Our former student council president. She will, no one knows the school better than her, so, he starts to move off in this direction. Daringway, doing a classic Daringway, and passing the buck immediately. Tia, miserable, is dragged over to Daringway's office. Principal's office. Ah, the Daringway comes pre-installed in this place.
It's a feature.
It's a feature.
Yeah, here you go.
Dude, free Daringway.
Do not remove me from my lazy boy.
I was scared that Daringway was gonna show up and be like, "Yeah, get out of here. You're the leader of the Tsubaki Knights, and this is a faction-neutral zone.
Dude,
die, because you're not a student here."
Daringway in his office pondering the orb.
Pondering the fucking orb. Daringway and Tia move their way in, and Beretta, you've been waiting here. You've been called into school, of all things.
I was supposed to actually go to class today.
You were. Actually, you know what, Beretta? It's like 3 p.m. I think you were caught coming out of class.
Oh, okay, so she did get to go to class.
You did actually get to go to class today, and that's how you got suckered into this. Tia moves into the room behind Daringway, who like looks over and is like, Miss Pietro, she's here. She's around in this direction.
Oh yes, wonderful. Tia, how are you?
Oh, Beretta, good to see you again.
It's a pleasure as always. I believe I've been tasked with the wonderful opportunity to guide you. They bump into each other.
They bump into each other.
To show you the school.
Well, yeah, I guess. I don't really need to look around. I already know this place pretty well.
Oh, but think of it like a tactical advantage. You could scope out the area so that you can better defend your family.
I think the best tactical advantage that I could take part in is doing this so people stop bothering me. She says with a pained smile.
I understand.
And it's about that point that something shifts over on the couch.
Don't worry about him. He's been
Barbados
following me.
is like laying down on the couch, reading a magazine. Quote unquote magazine. Gets up. Oh, just when I got comfy too. Oh.
Are you the last issue? You fuck.
Maybe. He continues reading the magazine while walking towards Beretta. Oh, so Tia Camellia's here?
It would appear so.
Tiara Tsubaki. She walks forward.
You introduced yourself as a Camellia to me, so that's how I'm going to call you.
I see. Well, if you want to be incorrect about it, you're welcome to. She reaches out a hand.
He loves being wrong. Especially if it inconveniences someone else.
It's good to see you again. Just a curiosity.
Mhm.
Did you happen to get that issue of the magazine from the bookstore over on Antiquity Lane?
Oh, I was so lucky too. It was the last one.
This face, but there is like kill behind it. And she just goes like, oh, well,
Mhm.
Beretta, noticing this intention behind her eyes, puts a hand on her shoulder and kind of like gives a little motion as if not to communicate this point to him. If you let him know that it's important to you, he will make your life miserable.
I was about to ask him if I could actually...
Don't.
Okay.
Call it garbage. Do something else. Anything but that.
Well, in that case, I guess I'm looking forward to this tour. Let's go, Beretta.
Let's go on this tour.
I've always wanted to
Barbados.
see the university. Yes, hello.
Oh, I figured you're a doctor already. There's no further education that you would need.
I didn't have an education in the first place. It's fine.
Well, that makes me slightly concerned for your patients, but fine. The more the merrier.
No, they come out okay.
We roll a 1d4. 3, okay. Go over in this direction.
Mhm.
And you open the door and you start to lead Tia around the university. She has a pained smile as you sort of walk through the entire thing, and you crack the door open to a classroom. This is the occultics class.
Oh God. Oh, would you look at that? They have you chained down like a dog.
Well. Finally coming by for that education you've been running from your entire life.
Oh? What is this dynamic I see?
Please, welcome to my classroom. He sort of stands up. What can I assist you with? Miss Pietro, I believe, she, like, looks over. You're not supposed to be in class right now, are you?
Oh, of course not. This isn't my one class that I'm taking to finish off my degree. I'm actually here to give this lovely woman right here a tour of the school, and I figured where better to start than one of our brightest professors who's still available.
Mm-hmm. Curtsy. My name's Tiara Tsubaki. It's a pleasure to meet you. Yes, nice to meet you as well. You, Tsubaki. So you're associated with the Camellia family then? Tia nods. I see. Well, I've recently bid my farewells to factional politics, but I wish you all the best of luck in navigating the incredible board game that is the city of Indigo, he says with a big winning smile. I see, you've also brought along my dear friend.
Yes,
I
I'm
didn't
here.
know you were so. Oh, I did actually hear that you guys were close. That's not true. How did you guys meet? Please tell me everything. And she like steps up on this.
Oh no.
Well, we both like to exchange a good deal of gossip, and I suppose.
Potatoes, a gossiper.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
would've
Tia
thought?
says with a smile, and she moves over and sits down next to you, Beretta.
Barbados is going to jump from table to table just to kind of go down, but sees him going up and just steps back up to sit right here on the desk.
Yeah. Bettle seems to relax visibly with Barbados here, actually. He sort of like sits down, sits backwards on the bench and like looks at the crowd and is like, yes, at the time I was still finding my way in the city of Indigo, and Barbados did a good job of getting me more acclimated to tyrannical militant rule. Bettle says with a nod.
Yes, it's what I do best.
How characteristically kind of him.
He's my favorite bootlicker.
Oh, yeah. No one licks more boot than you, and then you steal their money and run too.
Listen, I'm good at many things. I don't lick boots. I do steal money, though. He's straightening himself up, like sticking his tail out slightly. It's weird and rare to see Bettle Illman blatantly and confidently admit to being a thief.
And just like you, he's a tactical bootlicker. Something you have in common.
Oh, well, he just said that he doesn't lick boots, so I'm willing to take him at his word.
I believe that's your professional duty right now, Barbados.
No, I believe my professional title is Doctor, which is very fake, but honestly, I'll take it.
Honestly hysterical that they let you get away with that. I mean, he looks over. I mean, seriously, as it stands, though, if they're going to keep paying you that much money, take them for all they're worth.
Yeah, you could always come by and take some money too, huh?
Do you think they'd buy it if I said I was a doctor as well?
I mean, they bought the Beretta's an exorcist, so why not?
Big, like, full teeth being shown laugh. As these two go back and forth, and like, Tia like looks over to Beretta, is like, wow, it's funny. I thought Barbados might actually be younger than me. Both of them have the souls of just jaded old men.
Yeah, I can see that. Actually, Barbados feels a bit older than that, like a concept as old as time.
I think you're probably giving him a little too much credit. Tia says, scratching the side of her face.
I don't know. Since meeting him, he's been like an avatar of conflict.
Don't you think you might be being a little dramatic about that, or
You do not have to spend as much time with him as I do.
the two over here then turn around and are like, yes, but anyway, the university is great. You'll love it here. You could even you could take theoretically one of my what are you doing here? What do you want to study? Tia's like, she shakes her head. To tell you the truth, I'm not really doing anything here. The person that I'm supposed to bodyguard is currently in class, and for some reason, she sort of like trails off, blinks a few times. My lord has instructed me to make sure that the school is I understand it, I guess.
Well, if you're going to be stuck here watching the boy, then you might as well learn a thing or two, enrich yourself.
Yeah.
Yes.
You could always take, like, I don't know, a class like architecture, geography, magic.
Yeah, what are you into now, Tia, other than hair dye?
Oh boy. Hey, that kill look, it's back. But she drums her fingers on the table and she's like, well, I'm into a wide variety of things. In fact, mostly I study swordsmanship these days. From what I understand, though, your swordsmanship instructor was recently, I think, what was it? Oh, right. Taken away from direct tutorship. He is being made to teach normal classes now. Seems like a waste of his talents.
I hadn't heard about that.
Yeah, around the Camellia Mansion. Well, everyone's a proficient swordsman, but at the same time, we have a few experts that can drop by and help us out. I don't need to come this far to learn what I want to learn about.
Mm-hmm. Why not diversify what you learn? If you only learn swordsmanship from one area, then you'll never, excel at what you want to do.
I actually agree with Barbados on this one. Shockingly.
I didn't learn medical practices from one place. I learned from many places, and that's why I'm so
learned
great.
it all.
I mean, officially I don't have a license, but that doesn't mean I don't have knowledge.
Yes, you should do your best to pick up as much knowledge from as many different places as you can, especially if it's offered for free. From what I understand, someone of your auspicious position should be able to slip into the university's ranks pretty effortlessly, he says, drumming his fingers on the table.
Also, if you join a class, then you can potentially join my dodgeball team.
Dodgeball team, huh?
Yes,
What?
I'm actually really excited about it.
No, you
Dodgeball?
you took over Martha's business.
Yes, I made a promise to her.
I see.
Oh, Martha.
I said that we'd win states.
Yeah, sure.
Hey,
Hey, she trails off. Hey, has any chance has Skyus applied for your dodgeball team at all?
No, he hasn't, but he's more than welcome to.
I see. I'll let him know. she immediately diverts man, Skyus on a dodgeball team. I feel like he'd die or kill a person. One of those two.
I'd be shocked if he made it to my team in the first place.
Oh,
Maybe
boy.
leave the part that I'm in charge of it.
He really has. How do I put this? He's got something against you.
Oh?
And for good reason too. His face sort of splits open. You should
Tell
really
me more
apologize.
stories about when I was a child. I have a bad memory.
Oh, well, something that you should apologize for. I'll be blunt about that. A long while ago, you used to come over to our mansion quite frequently, and well, nobody could really contain or control you, so you do a lot of wild stuff. You used to rip curtains down, used to tie people up in them.
Oh.
You used to pretty much do whatever you could to destroy our estate because you thought it was funny that no one would mess with you.
Oh.
Till finally one day it went a little too far, and I picked you up and I threw you in the lake.
What a pivotal moment in my life.
Really, I'm glad I left such an impact.
Explains so much.
She smiles.
Oh yeah,
at
what's
you.
that?
Oh, throwing in the lake, exerting your dominance over everyone else, and, eventually eating shit for it.
Yeah, I'm sure that is a parable that you could potentially learn a lesson from. I'm sure if that day hasn't come yet, it will eventually.
Every day of my life is that moment, Beretta.
Oh. I have to admit I'm a little surprised. I thought you might have held that against me. But it seems like you're using it as a positive example in your life. Bretta, I'm really glad you've changed.
Thank you. I think that we can learn a lot from even the most negative things, which is why it's, as my boss said, great to diversify your sources of knowledge.
Don't want to stagnate.
Yeah. Stagnation is the worst thing you can be, and sometimes taking a loss, like being thrown into a lake, is good for the spirit.
She shrugs. Well, I'll have to take your word for that.
Oh, you just don't lose very often?
She shakes her head. I don't fight battles I can't win.
Oh, I didn't take you for that type of person.
Oh, what type of person's that?
I don't know, I just feel...
Oh.
Looking at you, you just seem like the type of person that even when victory is out of your reach, you build and climb and scratch and claw to get to it anyway, even if the odds are stacked up against you.
Oh, how inspiring. I'm glad I give that impression.
Well, if you're not, then maybe consider it.
She shakes her head. Why would I do that when I can have the best of both worlds? If you're assuming that I try really hard and never give up, then I think I'll continue doing that at my current level of effort.
Well, sometimes you don't stop being a creature until you're thrown into a lake.
Those are your words, not mine, she says with a smile.
Well, that certainly is interesting, huh?
It certainly is. Are there other places that you want to show me?
Sure. Do you have anything that interests you? You said you like swordsmanship. Maybe we can look for something in that area?
Earlier, Skyus mentioned a cafeteria. Maybe I could find a gravy boat over there.
Oh, you like gravy? For
mean,
what? Like rocks or flowers or...
It's like you read my mind. She pulls out the bouquet from behind her back.
Oh, you have to... My girlfriend actually introduced me to the wonders of eating flowers with gravy.
Beretta, you're seeing someone?
2 people, actually. I don't want to talk about it in front of this one.
Yeah, so you are seeing them.
I don't know who you're talking about, Barbados.
Have fun, you kids!
Yeah, later, old fuck.
He waves as you exit. And he is going to lead you over to the McFucking cafeteria. Yeah, Bettle's 5 years old.
Better spare yourself.
You come into the cafeteria.
Why do I feel like a pivotal changing moment of the entire campaign happened here?
To tell you the truth, I've been by here once or twice, and like, I've needed to make the decision of whether or not I was going to sit in this room and eat lunch alone, or if I was going to take it outside or something. And it honestly seemed a little too sad to sit over in the corner and eat my food entirely by myself.
Yeah, only losers would do that.
Well, I suppose there's a difference between being alone and being lonely.
Over here.
Yep.
Over here. Someone sitting, eating a cafeteria lunch. She slowly takes a bite with a fork and then looks up and sees you 3 and starts to wave.
Does she
Over
even
here.
go here?
Tia looks over and is like, that's one of the exorcists I spoke to the other day. She's probably not waving to me. She's probably looking for one of you.
Yeah, she's probably wanting to tell me more crab facts or something. Come on, let's head over.
She continues to wave.
Crabs?
She stands up and moves her way over in this direction, and you thump into each other as Seely's expression lightens and is like, "Hello, everyone. Welcome to the cafeteria. What can I assist you with?"
Enough with the pleasantries. Tell me about crabs.
Her expression changes again. Oh, you want to know about crabs, huh?
I want to know everything. I have theories.
She moves over in this direction and sits down. Tia looks over to Barbados and is like, "Crab facts."
Yeah, crab facts. She's pretty knowledgeable about crabs.
Well, okay. Is Beretta invested in crabs?
I mean, are you not invested in crabs?
Not particularly, no.
Why? There's more than 4,500 species of them.
Why are you invested personally? You didn't strike me as the crab type.
Why? I mean, I don't know. I just know crab facts. Is that weird for a person? God.
Yeah, I'm curious about it. Why?
Why? Crabs are very interesting creatures. They walk sideways. They even swim sideways. Come on, follow me.
You sit down as Seely's like, "Did you know that some crabs actually have 12 to 14 legs?"
I did. Have you noticed that every species is slowly beginning to morph into crab-like creatures?
Oh, please. That's just a theory. Unless you have proof.
Not yet, but I'm sure we can find it.
Well, thank you for joining me at my table.
Oh, this is your table.
Yes, I've claimed it, and no one else has come to take it from me, so it's mine now.
That is how it works in not high school. At school.
Her eyes light up. Yes, I'm glad you understand the situation. She, looks around and is like, "Well," and then looks back to you, Beretta, and then seems to focus in. And then she stares at you very intently. May I see your costume for a moment?
My costume?
She nods.
She looks to her left and looks to her right.
She was like, I have no idea what the fuck she just said. Like, what do you want?
Does she perhaps means the mask that you wear in life?
That
A
would be
metaphorical costume?
What did you mean by this?
I'm interested in seeing what you wear.
Oh, she stands up and does a little twirl.
Seely stands up and moves over. And this is the only thing that's been on her mind since she saw you with a tie. She grabs you by the tie and just like yanks.
Oh.
Oh.
And then, yeah, no, and Tia's like, what the fuck? And then she adjusted and she's like, Expression shifts over this way. I think I want one of these. Sits back down.
Beretta just stands there for a minute.
Were you just thinking about how those could choke lives out of people?
Her expression changes slightly and she's like, I suppose it could be used for that, yes. Well, thank you very much for indulging me. Please, would you like one of your fortunes to be told?
Oh, boy. Oh.
Sure.
Only one of you.
No, well, Barbados, if you volunteer.
Yeah?
You know, it's... Sure, read my fortune. Tell me how great my life is gonna go.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Fortune time. Barbados.
Yep.
It's time to get one of Seely's wacky fortunes.
Oh, God. Here's the clown music.
Yeah. We're going over here.
Into the fucking Windows EXP.
Into the Windows EXP background. Yeah, no, this ain't that. This is the fortune-telling screen. So, each of you here, I want you to give me a roll to die.
Roll to... Let me just make sure I don't have a swing equip. No, I don't. And then I roll to die.
Yep.
Oh!
If you have a swing already, drop it.
Did I?
You did. You had
You
a red.
had red.
Oh.
Oh?
You can tell because the roll to die banner is red.
No.
Oh,
I see exactly. That's fun. Okay, time for Seely to roll. Okay, so everyone has rolled red, pretty much, except for Beretta. So, the fortune today will be a repeat of the last time. The love fortune.
Oh.
Oh.
Forging bonds is going to be significantly easier for the remainder of the session.
Are you sure we can't ramp up the difficulty? Like, come on. Like, let's...
Oh, you want to change your fortune? You're arguing with fate, huh?
Yeah, why not?
Well then, it's your job to overcome the difficulty of fate itself. Come on, convince me my fortune's wrong.
Look at
this'll be
us.
good.
Do you think there's any love here?
Give me a roll to do.
Roll to do? Oh god, let me
Yeah,
lock
lock
in
in
some...
something first.
Oh, I know exactly what I'm locking in. Alright, roll to do.
Roll
Wow.
to do.
Aw, fuck.
Roll to die! Seely leans in and is like, the more you push back against it, the more I can sense it. Those chains of bonds are forming around you, whether you like it or not. Struggle all that you like. The chains will only bind tighter.
Like a tie.
Like a tie! She looks at you. Hey, you feel like Seely appreciated that that comparison.
Get a bond up, here you go.
Here you go. Here's my Seely bond up.
Wah.
Whack. And back over here. For me. I wish you all the best of luck with your forging loves. Seely says.
Have you ever considered joining a circus?
She looks over to you. Why do you ask?
Huh, I'm not a fortune teller or anything, but something about that life seems to call to you.
Oh. She leans in and shifts back and forth. Is it because I've told two fortunes in the city so far? Has my reputation already started to spread? Are people assuming that I'm a fortune teller just because I can tell fortunes?
No.
No, it's because you're kind of like a cool clown.
Her entire face beams. Tell me, what part of my clownness is cool? Or tell me what part of my coolness is clown?
Huh. Well, when you think of the archetype of a clown, it is one who operates on the outsides of society. And as you said yourself, you're a piece off of the chessboard. You, in a way, deny gravity itself by not being on or in the table. You're above it. Like the noble clown.
Fascinating. Yet still, I've changed my point of view of this city a little bit. Her expression pinches shut. At first, I assumed it was something but like a chessboard, but that metaphor is a little played out, isn't it?
Yeah.
She leans in again. This city is more like a deck of cards. And Clown's right, because I'm the Joker.
Said it.
This is my jokester moment. She relaxes back on the chair and just starts kicking her legs. Was that cool?
Huh.
Did it make you laugh?
No.
Ah, I see. I failed again then.
You're quite amusing, though.
I thought it was clever.
Yeah, pretty clever.
It's just, when you have a deck of cards, there's a number of games that you can play potentially, whereas in chess, you're only playing one game. And in a lot of games of cards, you actually remove the Joker from the deck. So the metaphor is actually lost in a bit of a way, but I like it that you tried.
Of course. I see. I have much to think about.
Oh, there she goes. Well, that was something.
Sealy exits. Tia's like, you have very interesting friends, you two.
We're not friends.
Yeah, I hate Barbados.
And I hate everyone.
And I only hate Barbados. Tia, what did you think of that woman?
I've encountered her a few times before, and she seems to move at her own pace, basically.
Yeah.
Like the noble clown.
I suppose, but I find people like that actually relatively hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Usually I rely on a firm grounding in reality to sort of predict what others are going to do. So,
Well, it would appear as though you're new to Indigo because reality isn't a very good basis to base your opinions off of.
What do you mean by that?
Let's just say that I've learned it's best to roll with the punches as they come because this place is really quite unpredictable.
I see.
One day you're student council president, and another day you're running a gang of cowboys because your best friend disappeared and you forgot about her.
I see. How do you feel about losing that student council presidentship?
I thought I'd feel worse.
Oh, okay, that's good.
But, in the spirit of rolling with the punches, it's not good to remain stagnant. So, I'm excited to continue to flow like water.
Like water.
Like water. That's honestly very mature of you. I got worried about it once I heard, well, she sort of like crosses her hands and like shrinks down slightly, becoming a much smaller person. I got kind of worried when I heard that Royal wanted to bulldoze the Beretta Pietro gazebo. But if you're ready to roll with those punches,
I don't know why you would do something like that.
why I would do what?
Why would she do that?
Why, huh?
What's wrong with my gazebo?
I don't know. She's the student council president now, so she's destroying the gazebo.
That feels particularly malicious. It's a place where all students enjoy themselves and like to hang out and study.
You really care about that gazebo, huh?
No, I don't care about anything. I spit on it.
Good thing it's about to be gone then.
Yep, good thing it's gone.
Huh?
I have nothing to say.
Come on. Come on, Beretta, let it out. You like something, Beretta. Come on, speak your truth.
I'm indifferent about everything.
Uh-huh. Okay.
There is nothing you can hurt me with.
Well then, if they need help bulldozing that gazebo, I'm sure I could acquire some good Tempest grunts with spare time to get some help with it. Maybe, Beretta, you could help with it too.
Well, I'm actually quite busy and I have the day off, so...
I mean, not right now, but obviously later, and, this could be a part of your performance exam.
It's outside of my area of expertise, but I'd be willing to try if that's something that you would like for me to do, Barbados.
Yeah, it sounds pretty interesting, huh? Unless you liked the gazebo and it could stay or something.
Nope, I'm indifferent about everything.
You could beg for it, potentially. Maybe that person who wants to bulldoze it will listen to your pleas, your cries for help.
I'd sooner die again than be on my knees in front of you.
Okay, I'm just letting
Wow, you two are atrocious together. Like a knife through butter, Tia just speaks up. I mean, it's clear enough this matters a great deal to Beretta, but you're just jamming that knife in repeatedly.
Yeah, someone has to.
No, I don't think they necessarily do. Beretta, do you want me to talk to Royal for you?
If you wouldn't mind, it would mean a lot to me.
Okay, yeah. She, I can't necessarily convince her. She just might personally challenge you to, like, some life or death contest.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. As long as it's on me.
That's completely fine. And just the same, Barbados, were you looking for something to hold over Beretta?
No, I'm not looking for it. It's just fun.
I guess, but at the same time, why would you go through the effort of doing that? You're her boss. You could just threaten her with her financial future.
I'm already doing that.
Oh, why?
He just kind of shrugs. I find it fun.
She looks over to Beretta. You put up with this?
I do.
Why?
It is my cross to bear.
No, it really isn't.
If something hurts, then it is working.
No, that's not the case.
That is my philosophy.
No, that's not a good one.
Then what do you believe?
I believe that you should feel good about what you do.
No, I mean, I guess that's what we were talking about earlier, Barbados, that you find your profession joyless and that you get no satisfaction out of it.
I mean, there are certain parts of it I get satisfaction of, but I can find that satisfaction elsewhere, like bothering you.
Right. You seem so satisfied right now.
Mm-hmm. Having a great time.
I think both of you should probably find something that you genuinely enjoy outside of jousting with each other.
Do we like this?
I think you do.
This? Do you like this, Beretta?
Let's find out.
I'm gonna be blunt with both of you. Tia sort of like interjects. You both remind me of actually a lot of the nobles that joust around my family. They're constantly vying for position. Right now, it's less of an enjoyment in terms of you're enjoying each other's company, and more an enjoyment in terms of getting points on the other one. Trust me, I've been around this my entire life. It's insufferable.
Oh, you don't give yourself enough credit. You're actually quite good at it yourself. Don't think that I haven't noticed.
Well, you kind of have to be. Her face splits back to a smile after that. So, all I'm saying is, you both have the day off, correct?
I do, which is why it's
and you've
all the more
chosen
baffling that he's chosen to follow me on this day off. It's almost like he has no other joys in life.
You've chosen to spend it in each other's company. Why didn't you just ask him to leave? You probably would if you just told it to his face.
He would not.
Would you? Looking to Barbados.
I don't know. There's only one way to see.
Are you going
Barbados?
to, Beretta?
Yes.
She leans over and whispers in your ear, "Will you spend the rest of the day with me?"
Well, I mean, I have this magazine to read, but sure.
Good. I look forward to spending time. Oh, spending time together.
Yeah. He looks at this magazine, puts it back in his pocket, and he's like, I'm gonna save this for later.
Well, I was actually going to ask about that. Dia leans in.
Don't.
I'm going to look. Honesty has its own values sometimes, Beretta.
Not against a snake.
I'm actually very invested in that magazine.
Oh, you are?
I am.
Fool.
Why?
I enjoy the storyline a lot.
Ah, yes. You see, when I was coming to the city, I was gathering resources to learn this language, because, being forward and stuff, so I grabbed a bunch of materials, and the first issue is what I grabbed. And ever since then, I've just been kind of just hooked and using it to learn a little bit more.
Oh, yeah, same, actually. I was going to ask to borrow it if you were just reading it dispassionately, but I can't take it from another collector.
No, after I'm done, you can come borrow it, then bring it right back. Easy.
Oh, well, excellent. That solves me the problem of having to hunt down a copy. I mean, I still want to get one for my collection, but she trails off.
There'll always be another time.
Looking forward to it.
What do you not trust, Beretta? That I'm nice to someone that's not you?
You're not nice to anyone, including your friends.
I'm nice to people. I'm nice to Beto all the time. Ask him and he'll be like, well, you see, Barbados did this one thing for me and I was really shocked. Look, if I'm nice constantly, then everyone will expect it and it won't be as shocking. But if I'm nice every now and then, after a bit of meanness, people cling on to that a little bit more. It's a little bit more important, isn't it?
Then I desperately look forward to the day that you are kind to me.
Hey, just don't like, if you're going to be spending all of your time together, don't actually, I don't know, don't hate each other. I know that's a lot to ask, but, don't do that.
I don't hate Beretta.
I hate Barbados, but why are you so invested in our relationship?
It, sucks to see people caught in a relationship that, they're putting up with. It just is devouring them inside and out.
I mean, if I didn't want to deal with Beretta, I'd just fire Beretta.
Yeah, that's probably true.
That is true. Why haven't you fired me yet? Oh, you're gonna say because you find me entertaining.
I just want to see how far you can stretch.
Oh, well, you'll find that I'm quite flexible.
You too. Tia trails off is like, right, yeah, no, gravy boat. She makes her way over, and it's around that point her cell phone goes off. Oh, right, sorry, picks up, okay, runs over here. Yeah, I didn't forget, I'm sorry. I'll be right over. She turns around and looks at you two and is like, hey,
is everything all right?
Yeah, no, I got so caught up in the conversation. I guess I'm late for my next job.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, of course.
Well, I'm sorry that I didn't get to show you the entire university.
That's fine. You two just take it easy. Don't kill each other, okay?
No promises.
We can't do that here.
Tia rushes across the city to catch up to her next destination. Give me 5 seconds. 5-minute break. 5-minute break.
Don't you kind of find it kind of fucked up they make boats for gravy?
What else would you carry gravy in?
You carry?
Sim,
He's a liquid. The boat should go on top.
Who's a Sims?
you
Me?
and Beretta.
For who?
What?
Both.
Now, what were you guys talking about in chat? Like, where? You guys were talking about some food?
Huh?
Oh, that guy has like apple slices on toast.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him. I hate that
Sounds
guy.
pretty good.
I'm gonna kill that guy.
Apple
Let
slices
him
on
eat
toast.
his apple sandwich.
Yeah, it looks like peanut butter on top.
I'm gonna kill the shit out of him. That is a grown-ass adult right there. I'm gonna kill him.
I don't know why it's on the table with no plate.
Exactly. That's unsanitary.
That's why he deserves death.
You think Daring Way pays janitors well enough to clean that table?
This school doesn't even have janitors in general.
Ooh, I know of a janitor that could use the work.
There is a janitor's closet. It is not used for janitorial work.
That's where Harry lives.
That's where Howry
Janitors
lives.
there.
There are janitors because they teach brought them up.
Nah.
And teachers
Illegal.
never lied before.
Yeah.
Okay, next
Anyways,
up.
now you know what's happening to Gazebo, so that's fun.
Okay. Let me
Like,
grab
the secret is, right? You see Hyjin in the street and you're a mugger, and you come up, and then Tia pops out of the hair. And goes,
Yeah, and gets
not so fast, criminal, and puts handcuffs on you without even fighting, because you see Tia, and you're like, oh shit.
Okay, let me play this theme.
And then you're executed.
Yes. So, Tia rushes her ass now across the entire city to make sure she can make it to her next job on time. She's got to make sure that the holy maiden of the shrine of the 13th Ward is not mugged on the far side of the city. That would be a bad look, everyone decided. So, Tia rushes her way over to a place she was earlier.
I love that this is the bar that everyone hangs out at.
Yeah.
Makes me happy.
Door opens, rushes in. Hey, sorry I'm late. She kind of waves over to Heijin, and Heijin just nods to her and is like, no, don't worry about it. My date hasn't gotten here either. Date? Tia's, entire expression flushes in a moment, and the door cracks open, and Cassius, you walk in.
What did you mean by this?
Get fucked.
You've got a lot of nerve. Is this a game? Is this a game you want to play, Roma?
No, I don't know, this is a date.
Sparkle.
Yes,
Tia's like, you're dating someone. Is that okay? Is Kazuya gonna get mad or anything? She's relaxed. It's like, oh, I heard when you want to hang out with friends too, you can have a friend date. Oh, okay, friend date. That's good. You overhear this as you come in, and Tia whirls around. She's like, oh, hey Cassius, how's it going?
Hey.
Hey, waves. Yeah, sorry if I picked weird words. I'm trying to get used to the city still too. She turns and looks over. It's like, friends go on dates here, right? That's normal.
That's
Okay.
a normal thing that people do.
Tia's entire expression relaxes, and she's like, oh, thank goodness.
You can also
I-
just say hanging out. Either one's fine.
I don't know what I would have done if I had to explain to Kazuya that the Sacred Maiden is dating someone or anything like that. She relaxes back, romantically. You guys are allowed to date platonically. It's fine. She
Hey. He gives Heijin a look. He gives Heijin a look. Heijin,
yeah.
should I say anything or?
I should probably tell her. Hey, Tia. Tia looks over. Yeah. I have a girlfriend. Oh, that's great. That's good. Her entire expression flushes. Am I supposed to keep it a secret? Hey, shakes her head. She's like, I don't know. Should you? I don't think I should get in trouble for loving who I love.
And they were dating before she came to the city, so why are they gonna put those rules on her once she gets here?
Yeah. Tia's nodding along. It's like, if you get in trouble, I'll speak to Kazuya for you. I'll speak on your behalf. You do deserve to be happy. He's like, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, if he causes you problems, I'll talk to him too.
Well, yeah. Hey, looks over and it's just like, Beretta assured me, everything would be fine. We haven't kissed yet or anything, after all, on the mouth.
Yeah, Beretta.
Tia just... and hey, smiles again. It's like, well, what did you want to talk about, Cassius?
Oh, you remember? Okay. Well, I didn't know that Tia was gonna be here, so it's it's not that embarrassing.
No, I can leave if you want.
No, Tia, this is stuff you already know about. He gives you that look, yeah. So it should be fine. Back when we first met, Heijin gave me a love fortune telling.
Oh, yeah, I did my best.
Things aren't going so well.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I don't really know. You know how one of them was Dodge, right? You know that?
Nods.
I'm having problems.
Oh, what type of problems?
He
Hey leans in conspiratorially to you, fidgets in words like, oh, I would like to hear about this.
he won't talk to me.
Oh, like overall just won't speak to you? Is he
No, he's
walling
not,
you off?
he's not like cold shouldering me, but it's like he's got like, you know when you can tell someone's going through something and they won't open up to you?
Yeah.
He's doing that. Like, you remember when you were like, yeah, you guys need to talk about things. Well, I tried to talk to him and he wouldn't tell me anything.
I see. Well, could you describe his general words or attitude? I don't want to pry or anything.
Goes over the from the kidnapping situation to the end of the kidnapping situation with his conversation with Dodge.
I see. Tia, you were there that entire time too? Tia's like, I mean, yeah. I didn't really do anything of note, but yes, I was there. Come
You helped
on.
keep me calm, so I appreciated it.
Come on, you should share your stories more often. We're friends, right? Tia's expression sort of like... yeah, okay. And hey, like, looks over to Cassius again and is like, well, I'm starting to understand sort of why this situation is so tense for you.
I know that there's something here, and I'm like, I just don't know what to do about it. So I thought I'd ask for help instead of slamming my head into a wall about it.
Well?
Or advice, I guess.
Dodge sort of reminds me a lot of Sorelia. He, oh, how do I put this diplomatically? Dodge is a person with a lot of pride?
Yes, absolutely.
Dots out for a second. I think probably if you're going to try to talk to him, you should find a way to speak to him that lets him retain his pride. Because if he feels wounded in that, and you ask for more out of him, he's only going to feel more hurt.
That's smart. I just feel like... I make it worse.
You know, it's hard. It's not easy. Beretta's a lot better at this than I am, to tell you the truth. I like Sorelia a lot, but we don't exactly see eye to eye on a lot of things for this exact reason. So it takes someone like Beretta, who always sort of sees the best in people, to really draw that out. She sort of smiles gently. She's sharing her own personal experiences, and it seems like something that she's embarrassed about in her own regard. I'm sorry for using my own relationship as an example, but this
No, I
one,
appreciate it. It helps.
it's been very helpful for both of us, for all three of us. Her entire expression lights up. Tia continues listening in very closely, like, relationship advice. And hey, like, sort of like folds her hands and she gets the gentle smile again. I tend to find myself concerned with Sorelia and Beretta. Like, a lot. Like, I worry about what they're doing, whether they're making it by okay. I'm worried about the place they live. I'm worried that they could be suffering out there, and there's something that I could do. Like, I'd love to move them into the shrine, but they insist otherwise, and she
I think part of it is they want to take a shot at doing it their way on their own.
Yeah.
Because it'll kind of be fun to try. It's the vibe I got from that.
Yeah, and if I was going to compare this at all to my own relationship, I think Dodge might be the same way. He's got his own personal pride. Have you, you could try to do what Beretta does. I haven't succeeded at this yet, but you could give it a shot. You could try to tell Dodge, confirm to Dodge the parts of him that he most wants to see in himself. Like, I guess, she trails off and she's like, her face flushes again. Tell him all the reasons why he's cool, rather than all the reasons why you're worried about him.
Okay.
That's what
I can
Beretta
do
did.
that.
That's what Beretta did with me. She says, scratching her chin, and it worked. It worked really well. her smile like sort of extends to like sketchy lengths. Everybody has things that they're worried or insecure about. I was a mess of them back on the island. And Beretta decided to find all the reasons that I was cool and special and different, and made me feel a lot better about myself in the process. I think, if Dodge is really hurting right now, he might not be ready to hear all the ways that he is inadequate.
I don't think there are many ways in which he's inadequate or anything like that. I think that I make him feel that way sometimes.
Well, does he know that? Her eyes sparkle. Does he know that you don't find him inadequate in any way?
I hope so. I haven't been trying to make him feel the other way.
Well, sometimes life deals you a bad hand, and you get kicked around like a ball for a while, and it gets hard to keep track of exactly how good you might be. So, I guess, like, give that a shot, maybe. Try to let him know that how good he is, and how good you think he is, because, I think it'd be the worst outcome if he, kept those walls up, and he never figured it out. Like, sometimes I kind of worry about what a life I might have lived if I hadn't run into Beretta.
He thinks. He's like, yeah. When I first got there and you guys were talking about being on the island for 70 years, I was kind of worried about it.
Yeah, I was ready to do that. Her expression falls again. I was ready to throw it all away for my duty or whatever, because I thought that would, like, make all the pain and suffering and aloneness I went through worth it. Like, it'd make it all mean something, but it all meant something, because it grew me into the person I am today, and the person who's able to accept love as I am today. She
Well, that's
trails off.
good.
Tia looks over and is like, I didn't realize you were so mature, eh? She sort of takes a step back, and Hay's like, yeah, I'm still new to this entire thing, but at the same time, I like to think I could probably provide good advice. Supposed to be the sacred maiden of the district, I should be able to help, right?
You've only given me good advice since I met you.
She smiles. Tia, takes a step backwards and is like, personally, I have nothing to add. She, looks over to Cassius. Cassius already knows this, but, I've had very limited romantic success myself. But I do think, she gets a very teal look on her face. Express your feelings truly, and I'm certain he'll respond to them truly. If that means walls remain up, then that's okay. You can just sit and wait those walls out. And Hayes sort of turns over and looks and it's like, you sound like you're speaking from experience there. Tia nods. I am, to some extent. There's still somebody important that I'm waiting for.
Your cousin, right?
Yeah. Yeah, she came outside and watched us train today.
Well, is that good?
She nods.
He smiles.
And then, hey,
Sounds like me coming to the city was good for her.
Tia thinks about that. Thinks about Sonder, who she is now, quote, seeing. Processes that and is like, you know what, yeah. She just decides to shrug and be like, yeah, you know what? At this point, yeah, no, Cassius, I trust your read enough. You're correct.
It's
And
He doesn't know. He lacks the critical
he
information.
lacks the critical information, and Hey over here is like, just the same. Waiting is fine, but express yourself truly before you wait. I guess put the ball in his court. It's very important to know that. It's very important for people who were hurt to know that they're loved.
Cassius nods. Okay. Okay, I'll give that a shot.
Thank you, and thank you for making my first non-Beretta date in the city a great one.
He smiles. Of course. Is there anything you want to talk about? I know I showed up and just talked about the things that we've already talked about in the past.
Yeah, well, she sort of like leans in again, is like, I was curious actually. I need relationship help from you now.
Okay, what is it?
Okay, well, I kind of want to surprise Beretta, but at the same time, she's like, I know she's probably one of the most difficult people like in the world to surprise. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I know she'd play along at the very least if I did something big and shocking for her, but I wanted to it's selfish, but I want her to generally be impressed. So I'm wondering what that could be. Like I don't
You
know.
want there like a surprise party for her or something?
We could
Or just like a gift?
maybe, I don't know. I want to sweep her off her feet, but I feel like I don't know.
Cassius thinks.
Tia's like, well, you're dating, you could kiss, right? Like leans in lightly. Hey, turns and looks at her as if she uttered a curse word.
No, no, not with Beretta. That's not how it works when you date Beretta.
What? Excuse me? Tia like leans in. Excuse me, what?
Beretta has dated almost every single person in the city and has never kissed anyone.
I see. So that first kiss is extremely valuable then, Tia says, like, processing.
Probably more valuable than any one object in the city.
Well, you're...
You could kiss her. But I don't know what would happen.
She's like, I don't want to risk a good thing, so I'll let Beretta do that when she's ready.
That's the vibe I got, is like if you did it, like I don't think she'd ever like hate you or anything.
Yeah.
I don't know if she'd actually get that mad. But I think that the ideal situation is to let her decide when she's going to do that.
Beretta normally likes it when the other person takes the lead, but I guess in this one case, yeah, I'll count on her. Sparkle.
I honestly don't know what would happen if you did that. Maybe that's something you should ask other people about. But if you wanted my advice to surprise her, it would be really hard, because you're right. She's the kind of person who would play along if you made it clear it was a surprise. But if you didn't make it clear it was a surprise, she might be the kind of person who would act like she knew.
Yeah, that's sort of the problem I'm running into. Like, I don't know if I can... When it comes to, like, performance like that, I don't know exactly where I should take it. What would make her comfortable or uncomfortable?
Well, you want to sweep her off her feet, right?
Yeah. Tia leans in. Well, you're in love, right? So, like, anything you do should be able to surprise her. Innocent. Hey looks over to her and is like, well, I can understand why you'd say that, but at the same time, Beretta takes special considerations. It's one of the things I love about her. Okay. Tia's lost in this conversation.
I mean, you could try actually physically sweeping her off her feet.
I've done that before, actually.
Oh, okay. Cassius is thinking. I don't know how gifts would work. I don't think... I think throwing a surprise party for her is something that's happened enough times in her life that she wouldn't actually be surprised. It'd also be something she would pick up on very quickly if it wasn't kept extremely, extremely under lock.
Yeah. She's very perceptive.
I'm wondering, would you want it to be big and flashy or kind of like small and just between the two of you?
I don't know. What would suit her better?
I honestly think she would probably like it more if it was just between the two of you.
Oh, a more intimate moment. Okay. Yeah, I could do that.
I think she's probably had enough people in her life be big and flashy about it. I think she likes
True.
you enough that she would like it to be more intimate, because you're very important to her.
Oh, she flushes and is like, okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind then.
I can't give you too much advice on exact things, but I think that would be my advice.
Yeah. I'll keep it as a special moment between the two of us, and maybe even, I don't know, Sorelia can be there too if she wants. That's good. Okay. She, relaxes back seemingly, setting up her mind about something. I was worried now that I come to the city, a lot of my, country bumpkin attributes might come out, and I should maybe change or something. I
think
should.
she'd think that was cute.
Tia smiles. Hey, just sort of blushes and shrinks into herself for a moment, yeah. Over in the corner, Hey has a quiet moment of just appreciating her girlfriend, and Tia's eyes sort of gaze over to you. It's wow, you give a lot of good advice.
I hope so. I don't have really any romantic experience at all.
Yeah, me either. So this is cool to see, I guess. How did you get good advice if you don't have any experience?
I don't know.
Oh.
I've actually been told I'm very bad at this stuff.
By
her, he points at Hayes.
Not to my eyes, you aren't, Tia says confidently next to you, and Hayes Cassius, you are very good at this. You also have, you have areas that you are less experienced in.
She told me I was really dense.
Tia, looks over and looks at you, Cassius, and then she gets a look on her face. A rare, you managed to dumbfound Tia, and she's like, you? Really?
Yeah, apparently.
I'm shocked, actually. You seem to have such a good mastery of your various emotions. And also, you're giving great advice like this? Are you sure? She's just looking over to Hay, and Hay's you'll need to... Maybe you wouldn't get it, actually. His expression, relaxes, and she's like, get what? I feel like you two are keeping something from me. Hay looks back over to Cassius and is like, the people that Cassius loves are, delicate in a way that, I don't think you're 100% used to, Tia. Huh? Blinking, looking back and forth between you.
Cassius gets kind of red in the face a little bit, and he's like, at least I figured it out.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. Tia sort of mumbles off to the side, and he's like, yeah, you did. And you're making a lot of really good progress.
I'm still not totally sure what to do about the... He kind of gets a silly look on his face. About the second person from the fortune you told me about, I'm still deciding. I talked to my best friend about it. And I was kind of putting together who it was, and then I stopped putting together who it was, so that because I'm not sure if I want to know yet.
I see. Well, no reason to rush things, I guess.
But she made a good point of... I guess part of me is I want them to tell me themselves how they want to tell me that stuff. But also, she made a good point of, that's okay if I want to be the one who's confessed to, but also, I could also be the one to confess to them, which I hadn't considered before.
This one's nodding like, yes, that is how relationships work. Like, nodding along, and Tia's like, oh, fascinating. As if this is a revelation to her too. And Hayes like looking at the two of you and is like, yeah, okay.
I don't know. It's I guess it's easier to wait for them to tell me how they want to do it, because I don't want to do it in a way that'll make it weird for them.
I see. Well, I guess if you might, Cassius, you don't need to lack confidence like that. She shakes her head. You're not going to do it in a way that's weird for them. Expressing one's emotions is a completely normal thing. Saying to someone that you love them or you're interested in them isn't like the end of the world. The worst thing that happens is they go, oh, I don't feel about you in the same way. Like, there's no way that you could how do I put this? If they love you truly, there's no way that you could mess this up.
Okay. She's like, it's not like the end of the world. They'll just say they don't like you back. And Cassius is like, you mean the end of the world?
Listen, your words and who you are, Cassius, is someone that someone has fallen in love with. You probably can't screw up a confession to the point that you are acting like you're someone else.
Yeah. No confidence. Like,
the top of Hayes' head detaches.
I do not see it.
You do not perceive it.
He looks over at Tia as he gets more flustered and kind of worried. He's like, is there anyone in particular you like? He says, having seen her deepest bonds and not seeing anyone romantic.
Tia just blinks and is like, I kind of want to find someone like that. That's cool, right? Like, I'm just...
Find someone that you like?
Yeah, I hear that the dating culture in Indigo is nice and open, and I just date people until I found someone I liked or something. Is that weird? Like, the way you guys are talking about, you've got, like, true loves and stuff. I don't have anything like that. Where do you get something like that?
True love?
That's a little bit of an exaggerate. No, that's not an exaggeration in my case. He sort of pleasantly smiles back.
That's a lot.
Well, if you're pining at someone at length, it has to be true love, right? Like, I can't imagine having a crush that, like, burns that intensely. It's, like, I don't know.
Is it that bad? You saw it. Is it that bad?
Tia, like, sort of shrugs. I don't know how to answer that question. But, like...
I'm getting worried.
But, like, the natural next step should be to see if you could advance your relationship, right? Hope to have some of those feelings reciprocated. Intimacy, marriage, all that stuff, right? Tia's expression flushes again, and Hay is like, I guess people move at their own paces. That's ultimately up to them.
Cassius is short-circuiting at the idea of getting married. To either of the two people he's in love with.
Tia, like, leans over and is like, hey, are you gonna get married to Beretta Pietro? Hey, like, sort of shrugs. Once again, I'm gonna count on her for that. I'm not going to marry anyone that I can't kiss. Probably. Hey, scratches the side of her head. Unless she's serious about the never kissing thing, in which case, I will marry her, absolutely, because I love her regardless. But at the same time, I really want to be able to kiss her. He's thinking very deeply about this.
You get to kiss her at the wedding, right?
Theoretically. She sort of shakes her head, unless she's really dead serious about saving it, or she just doesn't kiss. In which case, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Don't please. Tia's like, wow. Okay. So you guys have some stuff to think about. And she, like, sort of moves back, and Hayes like, yeah, so yeah, that's more or less all I wanted to talk about. Thank you for the advice, Cassius.
Of Of course. He's like recovering emotionally. He's like, okay, are you going back to the shrine now?
I think I am, yes.
Okay.
Tia, will you be joining me? Tia shakes her head. Nope, I've got someplace else to be. Oh.
Are you busy today, Tia?
She nods. Yeah, I'm busy making sure that everything in the city runs smooth. I'm trying to get myself a moment of quiet.
Do you have like any breaks or anything like that? You could go. He thinks for a second. There are a couple of quiet and nice places in the city I could point you to.
Oh, is there one over in Seaside that you're aware of?
There's a really nice spot on the dock behind the Tides HQ. And the Tide HQ itself generates a certain amount of noise, but the whole city does, so.
Okay.
Not a lot of people hang out there, so you could get some quiet time there.
I'll give it a look. I'm actually headed over to Uptown briefly to deal with something, but yeah, I'll maybe find my way over to the dock after that. Thanks.
I hope you find that time for yourself.
She nods and then clicks. Gonna read a magazine and eat a gravy boat with a bouquet next to it. She thinks to herself as she wanders away. And Hayes like, once again, thank you very much, and I'm wishing you the best of luck with both of them. This might be rude of me to ask, but like between the two of them right now, who do you think you might talk to first about this?
What a cruel.
She's curious. She's like, I want Cassius to talk to his love interests about his feelings. So she's going to ask you a practical question like, what step are you taking next?
I talk to them about my feelings or talk to them about their feelings?
You can do both at the same time. Ideally, it's a conversation, so you trade back and forth.
I would like to talk to Dodge about his feelings, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that anytime soon. He's not physically well at the moment. He's actually... He gets kind of a solemn expression on his face. He's actually really sick right now. He's staying at a doctor's.
Oh no, I didn't know.
They said that he could take a turn for the worse. And I'm not sure if it'll happen or not. Because he's literally like, he could die.
Oh, hey, are you gonna start fucking panicking? Oh god, red, orange, no, it's purple. No, it's red, orange, purple. Okay, purple's the stat that would have had her go, he's going to die, you must rush to his side! Thanatos, the death instinct! No, instead she rolls orange and gets a very compassionate look on her face, and she's like, okay, well, then you really are doing all you can. Please don't beat yourself up, okay? You're not... It seems like it really bothered you when I called you dense. I'm really sorry about that.
No, it's not... You didn't hurt my feelings. I realized that I might be hurting other people's feelings and got upset at myself about it.
Her expression falls again. Cassius, that does mean I hurt your feelings.
No.
Yes.
You're not the one who's dense, though.
Just because the pain's coming from within you doesn't mean I hurt you. I said words and that caused you to feel bad. It's that simple. I maybe should have been more gentle about things. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It has helped me keep track of things, I guess.
All the more reason I should have been more careful with my wording. It's my bad. No.
I'm not gonna be mad at you about it. I don't really want to be.
Okay, that's good. Well, good luck with Dodge.
Thanks. I don't know if I'll talk to him about it anytime soon. To be honest, I think there's a decent chance that I'll talk to the other person about things first, because Dodge is... I don't know, I don't want to talk to him about it while he could die.
That makes a lot of sense. Good luck, Cassius.
Thanks. Do you want me to walk you back to the 13th ward? I don't want anyone to
That'd
like
be-
move you or something.
That'd be great. Normally I'd go back with Tia, but it seems like she, ran away from the love conversation.
Yeah, I don't want you to get mugged. Here, I'll walk you home.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Cassius climbs in High's hair to be prepared for the
For ambushes. Tia finds her way across the district as, something, oh boy, we're doing this event. Okay.
I'm sorry, Tia.
No, Tia's a hyper, oh boy, she's hyper experienced with love, it's fine. It's every time Hay mentioned, intimacy, she totally didn't shut down and blush for a while. Okay.
Cassie's thinking about all of the things he learned about Tia, like,
Oh boy.
Cassie's looking at Tia's bonds, like, Cassie's looking at Tia's dreams, like,
You, here we go. Here's the scenario. Do this one. Play. Let's do this theme, maybe? Intrigue. No. We need...
oh my god, this poor man is getting jumped.
No, this poor man's about to get jumped. Let's do this one. Tia rounds the corner as the scenario is playing itself out. All of these punks have cornered a small, tiny child in at the edge of the park, and they're moving in with their sledgehammers and their chains, and this guy's got a paint roller. He takes a step forwards. Okay, kid, clear out of here. We gotta rip down that doghouse of yours if we're going to build the next expansion of Scarlatti Industries. It's like, no, absolutely not. You might have scared my dog away, but just the same, Tia, sort of walks into the situation, is like, why is this town so full of people like this? Her expression changes and she starts to take a step forwards as another voice rings its way out through the clearing.
Oh boy.
Okay, everyone, nothing to see here. Come on. Tyr walks into the scenario as Tia's like, oh, well, okay, I guess that's convenient. He starts to walk across, he's like, okay, as you can see here, this noble training... was it a dog? Yeah, it was a dog. This noble training dog of the Tide's Edge has been scared away by your various ruthless and rowdy antics. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave the premises immediately. Shoo, get lost. Tia sighs, seeing the scenario play itself out, and starts to walk away over in the corner. And sort of... oh boy, here we go. As she does, a different look starts to spread itself over this area. Yeah, her goal was never exactly to come here and get involved in some tale that would make her a very obvious hero. Saving a kid and / a kid's doghouse from a group of punks. That's heroing stuff. But for her, this time starts to slip away between her fingers. In the background, a scene plays out. It's ultimately not particularly important to the progression of what's currently happening, but just the same, Tia moves another piece forward on the board as a man with a hoarse voice continues to yell and shout in the foreground. Given time, everything works its way out. Over here. Maybe some punches are thrown. Maybe Tyr gets to be the hero he always sort of intended to be, but the group of thugs is seen on their way, and he sort of stands there. And the kid, looks over and is like, well, thanks, I guess. You did a good job protecting my doghouse. Yes, of course. I just thought, good are we if we can't do this at the very least? Yeah, thanks. I was kind of worried about the tide ever since you guys got shoved to a corner of the city, but it seems like you guys are still cool. Yes, we're still very cool. Tears is 100% certain of this. Yeah, you used to pick up all the trash around my house. Yes, we still are cleaning up the trash in more than one way. Tears says with a shitty winning smile on his face. It looks like it could spoil milk. It's so unnatural for him. Well, I'm gonna go look for my dog now. Thanks again, mister. Starts to run away, and Tyr, like, scratches the back of his head, looks at the doghouse, and is like, well, it's a problem solved for now, I guess, but longer term, Well, best of luck, kid. He says a silent prayer, nods, exits, traveling into the city at large. And we're gonna take our second 5-minute break right here.
Love the fucking difference of Valtyr, you're so cool, twirls hair, and god damn it, shut up.
Shut the fuck up, Tyr.
Flitting images move past one after the other. Unable to be properly rendered, at least at this point in time, this world remains undefined, a bubble around the person. Meetings occur place after place. Whispered words are exchanged. Very simple ones at this one. Change your armor. Make sure it looks different. Make sure nobody picks up on what you're doing. Beretta. I'm not clicking over to you.
What did you mean by that? I don't know what this has to do with me.
One person stands in the middle of a clearing. They let themselves rest in the warm fall air. The day was cold, but it seems like there is some small mercy for the people who are still out this late at night. She prepares herself, lets her hair fall loose, and instead suspends what little magic she can, keeping it its normal golden shine. She's not supposed to be here. No, that's not the point. She's here because she's not supposed to be here. This would be the area, this would be the jump-on point, but at the same time, she hears the crunch behind her. Others closing the distance. The area is well secured, of course. Something so crucial, why would they put the effort into making it such an auspicious occasion if they weren't expecting guests? They approach her, call out her name. She doesn't respond. Silence at this point. The rest of the operation is supposed to be done in almost perfect silence in an ideal situation. They crossed a limit. The area around her that no one should. Everything clicks. Light stretches and dips from the world exactly as it always has. No definition to these dreams, after all. Memories that, reserved only for her, will be quickly put aside. There's not a focal point, after all. It's just blank space, white noise. They close the distance, lifting weapons high. It's time to get close, but realize it's already too late. They've already passed the iris of the thing. Beretta.
Yeah.
It's about 9 p.m. You're riding a train out of town. Your job's
Love
very
trains.
simple. Yeah, you love trains. Your job's very simple. Make sure that the prisoners contained within this train make their way to the prison well outside of town. It's your job to make sure that everything goes smooth here. So, you've been riding the train with your best buddy!
Well, I'm on the job now, so I have to fake it again.
Sure. Do whatever you want.
Were we expecting trouble on this train?
I mean, do you ever expect trouble when it comes? I think
Yes.
it's best to just be prepared, because you never know when trouble's gonna be trouble, really.
That makes no sense.
What do you mean?
You know exactly what trouble is. That's why you prepare for it.
Yeah? What if everything's trouble, Beretta? Huh? Ever think about that?
Then you live a miserable life.
Yeah, maybe. So, do you want to see the prisoners? Oh,
I mean, I won't get any sort of satisfaction out of seeing people held against their will, but if that's what you want me to do.
did one of the soldiers speak to me?
One of them speaks up and, like, sort of nods and is just like, remember, like, looks over to Beretta and, like, sort of shakes his head and then finally says it. Remember, it's about... What was it? He taps the side of his head. I think it's about 15 miles to city limit.
Okay.
About how
that in
long do you
mind.
think that'll take?
Looks back over, shrugs, never can tell with these damn trains. And as it goes, there's a kerchunk as the train runs through a tunnel and dips out of the light.
Spooky.
If you're afraid of the dark.
I'm not afraid of the dark. I'm afraid of trains, though.
Why is that? Doesn't your best friend have a train?
He did have a train. He doesn't anymore, sadly.
Yeah, that really bums me out.
Yeah, same, honestly. But trains, when they're stationary, is fine. When they're moving, it's using the engine. If it's using the engine, then it's not something I can completely rely on.
You come
You
into
seem
this,
relatively knowledgeable about trains.
you come into this car and you see the cells are currently full with ex-members of the Mafia. How does this make you feel, Beretta?
Good question.
Yeah, I'm genuinely curious because I know you had no taste for the mob, but are you the type to go like good fucking riddance or like what?
She doesn't like the fact that people are being held against their will, but there are consequences for decisions, and she's glad that something is happening,
Ah, excellent.
if that
Okay.
makes sense.
Oh. The guards like sort of nod at you.
Yep. Coming through. Yeah, he looks at the prisoners, looks at all this stuff. Well, still here, still doing great. Good job, boys. He, that's their armor.
They nod to you.
Yep.
They, like, you hear this one over here. Oh, what the hell? Is that the Pietro girl? I thought she died. There's muttering from the cells around you, Beretta.
Well, I guess my plan worked.
Yeah, everyone thought you died.
Kerchunk. You come back out into the moonlight.
Though, like, I wouldn't be too surprised if you died in the hands of the Testudo. They're shitty doctors, after all.
Yes, you would know a thing or two about that.
100%. All con artists, every single one of them.
You loudly say the single Testudo doctor in this car gets fucking mad salty.
If such a large portion of the city's gangsters is on a train out of the city, why is it that the crime rate has seemed to climb to a degree?
Crime rate? Is the crime rate climbing?
Yeah, it has. This guy moves in and it's just like, because we're fucking organized crime. We make sure that none of the rampant whack shit happens. It's only gonna go up more and more now that you removed Riviera.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So you viewed yourself as more of a necessary evil, then?
He goes quiet and sits back down.
Yes.
You really got him.
I was trying to get an actual answer. I didn't try to get anyone. Oh, man. Sure are a lot of people. Man, where did we keep these guys before the train?
You say that, and this one like looks at you like, "Are you fucking serious?" The farmhouse.
Oh, yeah, true. Look, I don't pay attention to things. I just work here.
You go between the cars and Kerchunk, another tunnel. Darkness again.
Oh man, I'll never get used to that one.
It's strange. Usually being outside of the city puts me at ease.
Why? You can die here, Beretta.
You can... Well, I guess you can't die in Indigo, can you?
Yeah.
Maybe
10 miles
the...
to the city limit.
Maybe the option of death is calming.
Are these cells just empty?
Oh no, of course not. As you pay attention to them. You're surrounded on all sides by more members of the mob.
Yeah. More unimportant faces.
You say that as if you know.
What? What an unimportant face looks like?
Yeah.
I mean, they're not important to me.
Well, everybody's important to someone.
Sure about that?
I like to think so.
Well, that's the bright spark of life in you, Beretta.
Is it your job to make sure that that light is snuffed out? Would
not
that
my
bring you
job.
pleasure?
It's my hobby, though. Oh man, would that bring me pleasure? Would that bring me joy? Potentially.
You'll find that my light is quite hard to snuff out.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
They all weren't me.
You come out onto an open train car, the rushing of the wind past you.
Oh wow, this is a big empty one. What? I guess this is where they store crates, potentially
Maybe cars.
Cars, I would... I guess so, yes, a single car. Maybe,
Oh, you could fit a couple cars in here.
you can fit a couple... How big are they?
Have I
You've
ever
seen-
seen a car?
You've seen a car, yeah. You're Beretta fucking Pietro. You're rich
Yeah.
as hell. Yeah, you've seen a car.
They're not. They're big, but they're not. You know, they're about the size of 4 people.
No. How big do you think they can get? I mean, I guess a train is similar to a car in that kind of sense, where...
A train is car adjacent. It is a vehicle. It has rotating cylinders.
Yes, that's what I fear the most.
The rotating.
Why?
Dangerous things, those cylinders.
What has a cylinder done to you?
Contain things.
And do you have something against being contained?
Personally, yes, I do not like being contained.
But you like seeing other people contained.
I don't like seeing other people contained, Beretta.
So what are we doing?
I never said I enjoyed what I was doing here.
He says with a smile, and you hear a call from immediately next to you. Boss? Boss! Holy shit!
What's happening here?
Just some more unimportant faces, Beretta.
Everybody is important to someone. What have these men done?
This one? This guy, like, speaks up. What was it? Robbery? Looks inside. Yeah, it was robbery. He, like, takes a step backwards. What? Boss, what are you doing here?
I thought I told you guys to go legit.
You here to break us out? Here's the phrase, go legit. A moment of silence spreads. Do this one. You look around. You said, I thought I told you to go legit, but this area is full of stampeders. There are also fewer guards in this area too, but just the same, you recognize a lot of these faces. Immediately. Go legit, I mean, yeah, like, we did our best, but at the same time, like, he sort of, like, stammers, struggling out to make an excuse.
What do you mean at the same time?
This one takes a step forward. It's not that easy. He moves in. Listen, Tempest writes the laws in our city right now. They choose what is and isn't punished.
And what laws did you break then?
He, like, moves over. This guy's like, he, like, sort of loosens up his shoulders. I threw a brick at a member of Tempest when they tried to take one of my buddies. This one moves forwards and, like, shakes his head slightly. I was caught robbing a merchant out on the, docks. This guy moves in and he goes, I was doing the same thing I was doing before, Stampede Trading Co. I was managing the warehouse district, and when I had a chance, I snuck away whatever crates I could to bring back to the boys.
Then what was everything for? If not to help you guys, why?
Moment of silence.
You shouldn't be here.
And look
You
at
should have had a choice.
You had a choice, huh? Like it. This one takes a step backwards. Look, I didn't have a choice. Anyway, it broke down. You took away my one choice. I used to have a group of people backing me up. I used to. His temper gets to him for a second. I used to have a gang to run with, and you took that away. It's left as just me. So, I tried to do what I could to still support the Stampeders because they're my family, but at the same time, he, like, sort of trails off and he moves in. Look, boss. Going legit might have helped a lot of us, but at the same time, you gotta understand. The laws you're telling us to play by, they're made by these monsters. He gestures with his head over to the Tempest guard over here.
And you expect to change these laws by what? Throwing bricks at men in suits of armor?
This guy's like, yeah, I expect to protect my family that way. And this guy, like, moves in again. What I expect to do is to support the people I care about. Laws or not.
Sometimes you have to do things that hurt you and the people you care about to make the changes that you want to see.
5 miles to city limits.
So, Beretta, are these people important to you?
I assume you knew about this. That's what this is all about, isn't it?
Oh, it's just a happy coincidence, I think.
A happy coincidence that you were aware of. Because you like to see me hurt.
I like to see you hurt, yes.
But you're not man enough to hurt me. You have to hurt people I care about.
Oh, yes. I told your boys to rob that merchant. I told your boys to throw a brick at that soldier. I told them to do many things for the people that they cared about the most.
And you didn't suggest to send me on this mission to your friend Sarisa.
You think this was my idea?
Seems like something you would do, is it not?
There's a lot more nastier things in this world, Beretta, than me.
I've yet to see them.
But yeah. So, Beretta, are these people important to you?
She looks down, and she looks over to the boys in the cells. And
What does she do?
she looks down at her swords. And she puts a hand on one specifically. The white one. It's crafted out of a parasol. The sheath is crafted out of a parasol. And she clutches it. And she sighs. No. And then she keeps walking.
You hear
City
that,
limits.
boys?
City limits. The train rolls on for a second. This person moves away. Silence reigns over the train, and that silence hurts almost more than a shout of condemnation. These are people who assumed you abandoned them the second that you turned your back on the city.
Who's going to step in here?
You step into that room. It's about then that Barbados, you look over at Beretta. Barbados, hey.
Mm-hmm.
Roll to die for me.
Yep. I roll to die.
Okay, interesting. How you feeling, Barbados?
How am I feeling?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you how you're feeling.
How am I feeling?
How are you feeling right now, Barbados?
After showing Beretta this, after seeing Beretta's resolve to say that no, these people do not care, do not matter to her, he feels bored.
Oh, bored?
Yeah. He was expecting something a little bit more. Something, more explosive. Something more rebellious. He didn't expect Beretta to take the coward's approach.
You look over to Beretta. Beretta, how are you feeling?
Bad.
Give me a roll to die, Beretta. Tell me what that means. Oh, that red.
Yeah.
Oh, that red, though.
It means exactly what the red stat says.
Oh, you keep it down. You do your best and you keep it the fuck down. Do either of you say anything to punctuate the silence?
I think, at this moment, Barbados is going to say something. I'll be right back. And he is going to leave this train cart.
Oh, excellent.
And he's going to turn back. Remember, if they try to escape, and once we're out of city limits, shoot to kill.
Nod.
And then leaves this train cart for a bit, leaving Beretta completely alone.
Beretta? The train rumbles on.
Without Barbados looking in on the room, she's crying now. I only have a happy, smiling cry face. She's crying.
You let those tears out. How much time are you going to allow to pass? As much as need be?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well then. The first thing you notice is the silence. The rest of the train, while still quiet, it's late at night, had a liveliness to it. The people who were around, you could hear them breathing and almost sense the weight and the emotion of this train ride. You can't pick that up anymore. It's all quiet in the back. And it speaks to you almost. Something's wrong. You're not sure why, but it's almost like static grating against your brain. Something is incorrect.
She'll get up
Get up.
and start to look around.
You start to look around these cars up ahead. Everything on this end of the train is actually completely calm. There's just a single car up ahead of you. Engine's in the back. This guy, walks forward and is like, hey, you, feel that? It feels weird.
Yeah. What do you get a read on?
Been in a lot of life or death scenarios before. I hate to say it, but I feel my blood rising. It's like a night before fight.
I agree, but what does that mean?
Keep an eye out. We're on the city limits. Means we fight here, we fight to kill.
Right. But don't do anything unnecessary.
Sort of exhales and is like, yeah, nothing unnecessary.
And she'll start heading kind of quickly out of this.
Yeah, give me a roll to die. Give me a roll to die immediately to get past the eyes.
That's fair.
We're gonna see how many people successfully managed to. That's 7 damage.
That's fair.
That's 10 damage. Oh god, 17. And then misses. Okay. So give yourself immediately refraction stacks, and take 17 damage. Which I know is a lot.
That's a lot of damage, but that makes sense. That's how many refractions?
That is, you failed 2 rolls to die. So, let me double check. Beretta, Pietro.
I start at 1, so it should be 3, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You're a 3.
I'm refracting.
Yep.
I'm refracting.
And as you come out onto this open area, the silence actually strikes you again here. The rumble of the train continues to keep you company, but at the same time, everything seems so blissfully still. And as you exit, you come out into the cool moonlight, and as you do, you notice a figure on the far side of the train. Stark white, standing almost in oddity amidst the darkness. She appears to be a statue at first. Something pale carved of marble. If you had to guess, she looks like a shard of the sky that's just been cut out, a little fingernail slice. And you perceive her. Let me grab the right theme. See someone standing. She walks towards you. Very, very slowly. Beretta, give me a roll to die.
Let's.
Oh, you rolled extremely good. First of all, I'm going to point out, this fucker's lying down on top of your train car like an asshole. You pick up that one immediately, but yeah, you look past this person and you'd recognize her. You just saw her earlier today. That's Tiara Tsubaki, but looking into the train cars behind her, there's nothing there. Just silence. She continues moving towards you.
I see.
Hello, Beretta. I can't say I expected to see you again so soon.
We keep meeting.
Walk.
I see you ran out of hair dye.
She smiles. The moon flares up behind the two of you. Everything for a moment is dyed a pure white. She continues moving towards you. And I see you've decided to show your true colors as well.
Oh, yeah?
She, moves.
And what color is that?
A nice tempest red, she says as her eyes close. So, I have to ask you, are you going to move aside and make this easy for me? Or are you going to fall in line?
I'm afraid I can't allow that to happen.
She sort of exhales hearing those words. There's another kerchunk. The train falls back into darkness again. I see. You know, I was hoping things could perhaps end differently for us. This doesn't always have to end with you getting thrown in a lake.
She said you
I
saw
find
me.
that the best I find that the best lessons are learned after being thrown in the lake. I think it's time that you experience that.
Ah, excellent. Give me a roll to die. Oh. Okay, you'll go first.
She's not going to immediately start fighting.
Oh, so you're gonna set your turn aside functionally.
No, she's going to talk.
Oh, excellent. Okay. So yeah, in this case, you're going to try to deplete Tia's willpower by speaking to her instead of throwing physical blows.
Yep.
Okay. So, you get the first action if you wish to take it.
So, what brings a dog of the Camellia family to the feet of the mob?
Her eyes close. I'm sure you can figure it out. After all, it's due to your actions that I'm here.
Oh?
Stampede Trading Co. They're technically under the 13th Ward's purview. Those are my people beyond you now. I believe you gave up your right to them.
You're not wrong. Although, I do fear after discussing with them that they've given up their title as Stampede Trading Company.
I don't believe that's your decision to make.
No, it's not. It was theirs.
Give me a roll to do. Okay. Time for Tia to roll to die versus this. Get to see your first roll to die complex. This bonus. Tia does not beat it. You deal 8 points of damage directly to Tia. Your verbal jousting proving to be incredibly effective. Tia's eyes open. And then in a blink, she's on you. Her jousting will be very literal. Okay, Beretta, give me a roll to die.
All right, here we go.
We're rolling for Tia now. She's rolling like this. Not super high, but here we go. Okay, that'll hit. You take 4 damage and stumble backwards.
Okay. No, you know what I do? I ignite.
Oh, you're gonna ignite?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what are you gonna do with that ignite?
I'm going to ignite to not take damage.
Oh, well, this isn't a clash in this case. She just regular
so
ass.
I can't ignite
Yeah,
that.
no, she just regular ass stabbed you. See, Tia's weird. She didn't equip a color at all.
Oh, that's right.
She just hit you. This person is shockingly straightforward, as you start to realize. Okay, end of the act. Roll to die again. We're gonna see who gets to go first. Tia gets to go first, despite not having a fucking swing. She sort of stops and she's like, "Are you not?" I think I'm starting to understand what Calloway was saying earlier. It's less fun when you don't fight back. She's going to lock a dice out and do something. It's your go, Beretta.
Okay, Beretta is going to continue to stand in the way and talk.
Oh boy. Give me your start of your speech.
Well, you told me earlier something that was interesting to me. Something surprising.
She
That
stops and is like, "What? What could you be on about?"
I just found it so baffling that you're not willing to fight a battle that you don't know 100% for certain that you're going to win.
She nods.
In a way, you're a bit of the opposite of me.
She stops, takes a step backwards. Go on. I'm curious where you're going with this.
Bravery isn't stepping into fights that you know you can succeed in. Bravery is that ability to scratch, claw, and build your way across a bridge that is already broken. Bravery is fighting when you know you can't win.
Give me a roll to do. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. It's only plus this much. We're still gonna roll it out as a formality. She takes the damage. She takes a fucking 8 damage as she
And having been stabbed now, Beretta is not going to pull out a weapon, but she is going to headbutt.
You
And I'm going to
headbutt Tia.
ignite to knock her back.
Ooh,
Oh.
excellent. Okay, beautiful. So you send her back 8 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You send her flying backwards as she slides dramatically into place. She just sort of stops there, looks at you. I've heard a lot of people's opinions on bravery and the proper way to fight today. I have to say, I don't agree with any of you. Her eye fixates on you again. That being
Beretta's
said...
mouth curls up into a smile and says, "Oh, I wasn't aware we were fighting."
Oh, boy. I think that adequately pisses Tia off. You see her expression change again. Well then, let's give this a shot. She is going to. I'm gonna need 2 rolls to die from you, Beretta.
Okay.
This is the first. That will exactly hit you for a lot of damage, and then this is the second. Yeah.
Can I do something?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm going to have Barbados be standing in the room. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, Beretta, you're better than this, aren't you? And invoke one of Beretta's rumors.
Oh.
The rumor that
Oh.
I heard that since joining Tempest, Beretta has been really trying to impress her superiors. And so she gets a +4 to one of those rolls. Is that how it works,
Let's
right?
do the
Yeah.
one that would have hurt me, yeah.
Yeah, so you say that and something happens. Barbados, you're the one. Actually, Barbados, hey, can you give me 2 rolls to die as well?
Ah, great. That's fun. Womp. Womp.
Womp. Okay, let me do this. Oh.
Please
This one
don't kill
first.
me.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And then the one. Okay. Tie goes to the defender in that case. Okay, so here is how this works out. Here's
Yeah.
the McFucking play-by-play here.
Mhm.
You enter the situation and you're like, Beretta, you're better than this, aren't you? And you start to say that, and Beretta, 2 slices travel straight at your head, almost like dividing a moonbeam in 2. Tia crosses the distance, and at that mention, you could feel you were about to get wounded from that attack, actually. And it was literally this motherfucker's encouragement that made that attack miss. You hit the ground, and you duck, and you whirl around in enough time to see that Tia has changed targets, closed the distance, and is bearing down on this one in the background. But as she passes, you have a split second, Beretta, where you have that moment of, like, realization. Time seems to move slowly, as Tia, sort of held to her side, moves past, and her expression shifts into something funny or uncharacteristic. You're pretty sure it... No, someone like her would never make a face like that. You're pretty sure you saw her smile as she moves past you and almost whispers, "I'm not the one you should be fighting anyway," as she crosses the distance and strikes directly at Barbados. Beretta?
You're gonna make me defend Barbados, aren't you?
In the background, you see somebody else walking up through the train. Step after step, jangling boot after jangling boot. A warm reminder of a mirage heat mirage across the train tracks a year and a half ago. Someone else stands across the train car from you.
He looks up at you, Beretta. Well, I see you're on the ground right now.
Not as low as you.
Is that so? Well, tell me. He actually pulls out his gun and starts loading it. What's the plan?
The plan.
Yeah.
I'm afraid the plan was to go legit, Bill.
And that we did. He keeps loading his gun. You never were a great listener, were you?
Tell me how.
Oh,
I'm
well.
listening.
You see, I'm sure you listened to a lot of words in there. A lot of things that they said at you that probably hurt you a whole heck of a... And it's true. They did fight back. They did do something they shouldn't have done, and they did end up getting themselves on this train. And they do blame you for what you did. While we do have this posse, we still have to consider everyone else around us. In that case, they consider too hard, I guess. He kind of laughs. But hey, I'm here right now. And I'm here to break them out. Finishes loading his gun. And as far as I can see, you're getting in my way.
So you would risk everything, all the other boys, for what?
Oh? He thinks about that and he kind of laughs a little. If I were to risk it for something, I'd say... fairness. He kind of shrugs in the air. We've been in this together since the start. We're in whatever it is together. That's how it'll go in the very end, and that's how it started. After all, he points his gun at you. You're the one who started that whole trend. Really, you have no one to blame but yourself.
I would never blame anyone but myself.
Yeah, and that's your problem. He fires.
Yo!
Excuse me, I have to roll a Randolph exclusive mechanic.
You gotta roll that Randolph exclusive fucking mechanic.
What does that mean?
That was so
Alright,
fucking
alright,
cool! Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna roll the die for Randolph now. Ah, perfect. Oh, he's already locked into blue. Fuck it, I'm keeping blue. That's the one I want. Beretta.
Mm-hmm.
Roll the die for me.
Oh, it's
now
even
I-
worse than that. I'm locked out of red.
Oh.
And let me just give myself this bonus. Ah, BE by 1. Beretta, you hear that resounding shot, and you take a real-ass fucking bullet to your left arm. Let me double check what that debuff is really quick.
It's really bad!
Boop, 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 boop. Beretta, you lose your swing.
Okay.
Just drops.
And, Randolph
That's not
is going to
damage
pass it to
also.
him. Yeah. And, Randolph is going to pass the turn to himself again.
Sup, Randolph? Fucking love you, Randolph.
Randolph has a fun mechanic. When he's on a vehicle, he gets 2 acts per round.
It's really specific.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just...
Beretta, you also take 9 damage from that.
Yeah,
I'd like
that's
to point
my
out.
wound.
Yeah, you take a wound as you're shot in the arm.
Alright, and now he is going to once again roll against you. Please roll the die.
Oh, I need to wound, Let me-
One of them dice.
wound. I'm wounding.
Wed.
No. I'm wounding. Blue.
Blue.
So let me. Sorry, I haven't been wounded.
Yeah.
That's fine.
God, what a great way to get your first fucking wound. Oh.
All right, now give me that good old roll to die.
No.
Okay, you can lock something in if you want. You can also use that to restore health.
Yeah. This is your roll to recover, basically. You get some health back.
Yep.
Yes, I need it.
Yes. You get to roll to recover before you wound, even. Yeah. And then you get a choice, Beretta. You can let Randolph choose what he wounds, or you can wound it yourself.
I'll wound it myself.
Okay. That tracks.
Okay.
So
And I'll lock in yellow.
hit that yellow. Hit that roll to recover option.
Roll to recover.
Right, you got. Oh, that's a good amount of health you got back. Good job.
Good job.
You did it.
You did it. That's a good amount of health back.
He shoots you in the leg.
That's fair.
Another real ass bullet rings through straight into your leg, Beretta. Your movement speed is cut in half.
Oh.
Yep, that's fair. That's another failed roll to die.
That is. You're getting there, Beretta. Oh, yeah, you got there.
I'm there.
You got there. Beretta, tell me what you're thinking.
She feels so powerless in this moment. Because despite everything that she did, and the people who she did it for, she's stuck in a position where she can't help them anymore.
No.
And as that realization all comes crashing down around her, something breaks, something snaps, and she enters her refracted state.
Beautiful. Okay, what's your next step, Beretta?
She takes another step forward, but I guess it's not as big a step as she could take.
Yeah. This man has a gun trained on you.
What's the name on that gun, Randolph?
You know, funnily enough, I hate to tell you this, I got a new gun.
That's too bad. You're not going to be able to beat me with such a weak piece of trash.
Well then, I guess this is perfect for you then.
Oh, Beretta, what are you gonna do? Anything? I think it's the start of a new turn, actually.
Yep.
So we gotta die.
Yeah, both of you give me that roll to die.
Boop. Boop. He's keeping his blue locked in. It's also his weakest stat. You know what? Yeah. He'll shoot you again.
Using real ass fucking bullet.
Yum.
Oh, that is not the number.
I love his Cyberpunk 2020 VAT system.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's even glitchy.
Also, I realize he is not swapped into the proper color, so I will move him there. Boop. There you go. Alright, and now, roll to dive, Beretta. Beretta, he shoots you in the fucking arm again. This time, the other arm. This time, boop, boop. You drop your swing again.
And that's 9 damage.
Okay.
He shoots you again in the arm.
Hey, boss, why don't you take a turn?
I'm thinking I will. And I'm going to use a refracted technique.
Ooh, excellent. Which one?
Well, now that my arms have been shot off, Beretta's going to reach down to her waist with an arm kind of limp, and she's going to grab one of her swords. The white one. That reminds her that despite the fact that she's playing the devil, what she's doing is just. And unable to swing it, she kind of just tosses it up and catches it in her mouth.
Yeah, go for it.
And she is going to use the technique that defeated Shinra Zaisen. Maybe, probably.
Maybe, probably. I don't know.
Which is the same as the gun technique, except for with swords.
Nice.
Yes, excellent. Okay,
Go for it.
go for it.
So, what do I need to do for that?
Let me double check.
It's the same as ricocheting.
Yep.
After completing an attack, hit or miss, you may decide whether it ricocheted.
Yeah. You follow up.
Yep. So I'm rolling 1d6, and I basically do it until I hit.
Yeah, you do it until you hit. So, yeah, do it until you hit.
All right.
Is this a clash, is my other question.
I'm not locked into any swing.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, so do it till you hit. Okay.
Nope.
So, yeah, keep it going. Okay.
Nope. We're climbing,
Randolph.
though.
Yeah, give me that roll to die, Randolph. We gotta see. Let's see what
Alright.
she's gotta beat. Okay, so the second time does hit. Yeah, narrate how you miss once with the sword and then hit.
So she's she's actually going in like an animal at this point. She can barely run. She cannot lift her arms, and she's basically got this sword in her mouth, and she's just whipping her head around violently. And she kind of stumbles in like a beast. And she swings once upwards, and she misses. But as she stumbles, not even really with any technique, or there's nothing pretty about it, she turns her neck and stabs him in the back.
Oh shit. Randolph lets out like a hearty like at that, I think. And he takes a few steps forward after you do that.
You stumble off in this direction, and you both stand there, and then kerchunk. Darkness again. You two are close to each other, but there's no real way for you to fight at the moment. Silence reigns again. What do you do?
I believe it is Randolph's turn now.
No.
I know what he's gonna do. Beretta, you hear the sound of spindles kicking and flicking in the darkness. You can't quite tell where Randolph is, but yet you hear the sound, and then in the darkness you see an almost light illuminate in the shadows for a bit. Coming from Randolph's boots, a flaming, almost burning trail leaves off one of his spindles, and a fucking wild kick comes straight for your fucking face.
Give me a roll to die. This is the technique he used before he was ever a cowboy. Oh,
Okay.
blood! Oh, boy.
This has a fun mechanic to it.
I bet it does.
Beretta, you've been burned. You are on fucking fire.
Beretta? Oh boy, yeah, I got this now. I believe that's another wound, so yeah, I'm going to...
Yep, that'll do it.
Kerchunk. The light flares back on. And you saw it in the darkness. That burning kick back in the day. Back in the day, that kick was little more than a pipe dream. Some idiot lighting his pants on fire, then trying to kick you? Something like that. That isn't just physically impossible. That's a little silly. You won the fight and assumed control of the gang with relative ease. But in this case, as you send yourself sort of rolling backwards across the train, you find that it actually struck home very well. Visions of time gone by dance across your eyes. almost little heat mirages associated with the dancing sparks. You reflect on that time. Beretta, tell me what you're wounding.
She's wounding Red.
You're gonna wound Red in this moment. Beretta, why that stat?
Because that's her cowboy stat.
Along with the sparks, this vision starts to fade from you. Out across the city, a few things happen. Someone somewhere waits patiently for her girlfriend to come back from work tonight. It's going to surprise her. Something intimate, just the two of them, you know? You're bad. But she just sits, rests in that quiet apartment. Elsewhere in the city, while others desperately fight. The cruelty of reality sets its way in, as the same thugs sent away earlier, just like, stupid kid, of course we'd come back at night and just break the damn thing. They start to surround the doghouse one by one. One picks up a sledgehammer, swings it down just in time for an unceremonious arm to emerge from it. Nice evening, isn't it? Says the man, an almost deranged stare buried within the doghouse.
Is he in the doghouse?
Justice itself takes a rather uneasy and embarrassing path. Where you find yourself, though, Beretta? Right now, you only find yourself reflecting on a single word. One that you applied to this gang. And then
Stampede.
there was nothing. Silence reigns across the train. The attack hits. All you see are the sparks. And then back to that same darkness. I've got to prep a map. Let me get something rolling.
I pat you, Brennan. I pat you, Brennan. I pat you, Brennan. I pat you, Brennan.
This is what I asked for. This is what I deserve.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Do not apologize.
Do not apologize.
I
This
don't
is
feel
a
bad for what's happening to
person.
you. I know this happened to you. I just feel bad because I'm like, my one job is to take hits for Beretta. My one job is to take hits for Beretta, and Jake
Now you
took
know.
Beretta away
Now
from me.
you know why. Beretta's so strong, but will squish. She's. Listen.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm supposed to protect you, and I failed.
Randolph's mechanics are the biggest motherfuckers in the world.
They're very silly when you can activate them. I also didn't tell J-Man about any of this. I want
No.
to register.
I didn't know shit.
J-Man just wanted to kill me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beautifully done.
Sometimes you just gotta end a motherfucker's life, and J-Man's ready at the drop of a dime. J-Man, like Randolph, are very similar. Jay goes, "Hey, Randolph's here," and J-Man starts loading his revolver in real life too.
Time to make fucking go. So, there's darkness. I want you to, Barbados, I want you to do a luck roll. 1d20.
Luck roll 1d20. Why? To see if I die or not?
No, I'm gonna see if the worst happens to you. God, okay.
It's boring.
It's boring.
It's above a 10.
It's the predicted result. Okay.
Love this chapter 3 thing,
It's-
dude.
I love it. Beretta, your eyes pinch open, and first you go through that, like, I'm waking up, where the fuck am I thing, and then you go, oh, I'm somewhere I recognize. Okay, that's good. Wait, what the fuck? I'm somewhere I recognize? Beretta, you hurt all over.
I see. He couldn't kill me.
I mean, to be fair, killing someone is, you know, a little silly.
Beretta, are you awake? Shove, move, hug.
God, okay.
Yeah, I'm awake. Thank you.
The doctor said you'd be fine, but
He's hardly a doctor.
No, he did great work. He made sure you were okay. She's tearing up.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Barbados.
Mhm.
You remember the remainder of the night. Some motherfucker wound up on the front side of the train and snuck the majority of passengers away while you were engaged in a heated duel of the fates with Tia on the roof.
Ah, yes. You got shot.
Yeah, I remember a couple times.
Oh, yes, like 3. You're alive, though.
So-
congrats.
I assume, on top of losing my family, I've failed the test.
Failed the test. Let's see. I'm not the one who gets to decide that.
No.
You're gonna have to
No.
tell Beretta, you're gonna have to tell Sarisa what happened. Yourself. Personally. Hey, whose
That-
panties are these?
Those are not yours, right?
He's like looking back and forth between the two of you.
He picks them up.
I think you should maybe not touch those.
Oh,
Maybe keep your hands off. Respect.
Yeah, that's
respect
not in the
person's-
clean pile.
oh, sorry.
Respect a person's property, please. Thank you.
I was just gonna say they were, you know.
Gross. You're gross.
I was just gonna say they look nice. I'm sorry. He throws them like over here near the arcade machine.
You get the feeling that genuinely offended. Hey. Well, thank you for making sure she was okay.
Yeah, it's my job.
And the helping me on the train before keeping me alive.
Mm-hmm.
What was that about?
What? Keeping? Wait. Sorry. What moment?
You know, I saw you lounging around in the cart,
Mm-hmm.
but something made you put yourself in the line of fire for me.
Huh. I honestly didn't expect the Tia girl to come after me like that. Honestly, what I was going to do was I was just gonna watch you two fight. If one of you got injured, I'd fix you up and I'd get you fighting again. I didn't do it out of any obligation other than my own entertainment.
Of course, you who expect trouble
Mhm.
all the time and everywhere
Mhm.
did not foresee a future where Tia attacked you.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't gonna stop them from taking your boys out of the train. Not my job. I was simply an observer.
How does your boys? How did those words resound off of you, Beretta?
I would take a wound if I didn't die. They wouldn't kill me.
Hey, I have good news. You're fully healed.
Oh, I take a wound.
You didn't remove them yourself, so I don't think it will be an issue. I'm not sure if many people could have stopped whatever happened on that train there. There's just an unfortunate circumstance. Rather, a cruel sense of luck, isn't it?
How is that luck?
I mean, you know, you being on the train with the people that you know, and then the people, also the other people you know, coming to, like, you know, beat you up for it.
Yeah, it feels a bit more like fate.
Is it your fate to get your ass kicked, Beretta?
If it means that nobody else has to. I guess that's why I hate fate.
I mean, I didn't get my ass kicked. He probably has like a cut on his cheek.
Yeah.
So, the most important thing to do after you get thrown into the lake like that is, what are you gonna do now? How are you gonna change? That's your mentality, right?
Well, last time I was thrown into the lake,
Mm-hmm.
I kind of weirdly emerged from it with a blank stare. A blank stare that I probably didn't lose again until I left for that island.
You say that, and you start to reflect. The lake. Resonant memory. Someone else's. Probably carried pretty close to her heart. But as you reflect on it, you still see those same shores. You emerged from it a blank stare, but weirdly, you feel like you could see it through her eyes again. That is a treasured memory for Tia, but also an unimportant one. It's something that matters a lot to her, yet ultimately, when it comes to her collection of memories, is as disposable as any other. Your mind meditates on the contradiction for a moment. Maybe some little bit of imaginary refuse stuck in your mental gullet. Strange. You snap back to.
But what was important was that in that moment I had learned something. That there will always be someone bigger and stronger and significantly older than me that's willing to do that.
Are you implying they were punching down when they shot you?
I would say that shooting somebody unarmed would be punching down. Yeah.
So you didn't lose because, he was better. You lost because, you were unarmed.
It doesn't matter why I lost. Which gives me the opportunity to learn something, doesn't it?
So, what you're going to take away from this is that you should always be carrying a sword in your hand at all times, just in case. Because trouble will always come, at any moment, at all times, Beretta?
No. And she kind of sits up in the bed, feeling a little bit better in her realization. Unfortunately, I've learned a pretty valuable but painful lesson today.
Bullets hurt?
No, I knew that. I knew that from when I was 3.
What?
I learned that you were right.
I was right? I'm right about
Yes.
many things. Could you clarify what I was right about?
Specifically about caring about things.
Yes?
The
Go
things
on.
that you care about will only serve to let people like you hurt me. So, if I'm going to lose my family in such a bloody and violent way, if I'm supposed to learn that everything that I did, everything I suffered for, they couldn't even give me the benefit of the doubt.
Look.
I think what I've learned is, if I need to be the bad guy, it's better that I am without them.
Oh, man, you are pretty amusing. When you said that, no, those people don't care about you, I was honestly disappointed.
And why's that?
It would have been a lot more interesting if you said yes. If you said yes, he would have been my bad guy, and that would have been a lot more fun. But now, looking into your eyes, I see myself reflected in it a little bit too.
So you're admitting something to me now. That you're willing to be a bad guy for a good reason?
I'm willing to be a bad guy for many reasons.
I don't think you're as bad as you let on. You're just a lot better at hiding it than I am.
Hiding it? Who really can determine good? Can you really determine the goodness of yourself? That's something the perceptions of other people around you decide, not your own.
Oh, I know all too well.
But yeah, just lay in bed, have one of your multiple girlfriends rub oil and ointment on your wounds, heal up, cry into that monkey pillow like you were when you were sleeping,
Is that supposed to hurt me?
I don't know.
And trust me, I can't be any lower than I am in this moment.
Call it a prescription.
Prescriptions are supposed to help.
No? He shrugs.
I think you should stop bothering the patient, he says.
Oh, yes,
interjecting.
yes. Thank you for showing me where you live. It's such a lovely place.
Thank you. I'll be sure to stop by your place at some point.
Yes, I am excited for that report you write up for Sarisa. The last one you did was so detailed and color-coded. I'm interested to see what you include in this one.
I'll have to sleep on it then.
Yeah. No rush. Hope I don't see you soon.
You will. I'll be there in the morning.
Take care, Hi.
She moves over and is like, Beretta?
Yeah.
She just reaches out and holds your hands and buries her face in your chest.
She's so
and-
tall. She's up on the. She's
Yeah,
dealing with me on
she
the
can
top
do
now.
it. She can do this. She's that big, and she buries her face in your chest and just starts to cry.
Why? I guess I was inconsiderate.
You weren't. You came back all beat up.
And it's not fair to you that I do things like that.
She
And
shakes
if I
her-
learned anything from my last time in Indigo, it's that I need to be more considerate of my own pain hurting the people that I care about.
she's sort of like, her eyes open up again. She's like, if the only thing that you're thinking about is how you getting hurt hurts other people, you're not paying attention to how much you're hurt.
Well, I'm not hurting as bad thanks to you.
She looks frustrated at you for a moment. It's just like, okay, I'll accept that for now. But when this is over, when you're better, let's talk about it, okay? I want to support you however I can. Even if it hurts, I'll be here for you, okay?
You're doing more than enough right now.
Your voice cracks and...
I just,
No, you go.
The difference between this time and last time is that last time I was in Indigo, every moment of my life was painful in that I was wearing a mask. And in providing just a moment every day that I don't need to wear that mask. You do more for me than I could ever ask for.
You see those eyes widen for a second, then they glass over like a new moon on the shore of a lake, and then they split, and she starts sobbing, and oh, Beretta! Face first. Sorelia pokes her head and is like, what? I'll be back. And the sounds rise up and up and up, and Beretta, you're allowed, at least for the moment, to let the mask slip for a little while. And that's where we're going to pick up with the next part. Unfortunately, Beretta, one other thing is very different about this time in Indigo.
Yeah?
There's very little time to actually collect your thoughts, unfortunately. You have a report to give.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You're fucked! Morph is here!
Beretta, you stride into the office.
Beretta,
Yes,
you're fucked.
I always am.
The man with the hat is here.
Sarisa sits there with her arms crossed at the table, and she's like, I heard you performed exemplary the other night. You did your best to protect the train, and we thank you for your service.
Exemplary?
She nods.
Well, I appreciate the assessment, but I can't help but feel that I could have done better.
Perhaps. In terms of strength, yes. In terms of conduct, no. Not having enough power is one thing. You can remedy that. Better equipment, more training. Conduct is something deeper. She leans across the table. It seems that I underestimated you.
Oh? You assumed that by putting me on a train with a bunch of my former friends, that I would instantly turn on the job that I was sent to do.
I did, yes. Morph says over in the corner. To tell you the truth, I didn't think you were necessarily with us, and you would probably assist the... You would assist them in escaping.
I even left the train cart to give you ample time to do so.
She sits down. Then I guess I see how it was exemplary. It was very much a setup.
Sarisa shakes her head. No, this was just another play. Everything that happened was very real. I would have sent Sid to guard the area in your place, and while the results of that are more predictable or guaranteed, I believe they would have been the same. She sits back. I consider you a full member of Tempest now. You're part of our resources. I won't misuse you or misplace that trust.
And I'll make sure that you can stay that way.
She looks at you. Well, I'm looking forward to hearing your report on it. What exactly happened on that train?
Now, this is Aloha. Be
Yeah.
very careful. Your actions here can have massive probably
Consequences,
repercussions.
yeah! Be careful about what you say next. This will determine many major things about the state of the campaign going forwards.
I have a request.
Oh?
I would like to roll to empathize with Barbados.
Oh!
Oh no.
Yeah, so give me a roll to do versus Barbados roll to die. She asked what happened on the train, Roma.
Before I do that,
Yeah.
I'm going to pull my devil trigger.
Oh, you're gonna get this +9? Yeah, good call. Okay, so in this case, yeah, use your fucking devil trigger for this high impact roll.
Remember to heal your wounds.
Yeah, heal your wounds up. Oh boy.
Heal.
Bang, bang.
Oh, I need to click me. Heal.
That's Randolph, not the
It's-
music.
It's the love shack.
Oh wait, hold on. Recover. No, wait. That's what I'm looking for, right? No.
You're looking for a wound. Wound attribute, click it, and then just click heal on a bunch of them.
Oh, they're not
Yeah.
wounded.
Oh, they're not wounded already? Okay, that's
Yeah,
fine.
they were already not wounded, so I will take that roll that I just had.
Okay, excellent. In that case, choose pick something to lock in, and then you can add a +9 to it on your roll to do complex.
Yes.
Okay.
Not only that,
Yeah. Oh. Oh! Is Beretta trying to impress one of her superiors, theoretically?
oh, well, that too. I'll take that too. But I did get to pull off a perfect rotation of the gun, if you recall the order.
To the
the
Barbados slot. Oh, I see. You've got a fucking plan. Okay, so yeah, you can take an additional +5 on this. So it's +5, +9, that's a total +14, and then on top of that, you get your rumor bonus, which is +3 after it was used. Yeah,
Oops. Complex, sorry.
yeah, complex.
Complex. So I just click swing, right?
You click swing, and then you add to it 6 + 9, 15, 15 + 3, 18.
18.
Wow, Beretta, you lined everything up for
They
this.
did
one
line it
roll.
up.
This one McFucking roll.
Let's empathize, Barbados.
So, you roll higher than me?
Let's
That-
see.
We're about to find out.
What?
No, you added a bunch of d6s. You've just got to add the raw bonus. Yeah, no. It's just add an 18. So you go roll to do complex.
Roll to do complex.
Swing. Choose amount of d6 is 0. Bonus 18.
Oh, bonus is 8. Okay. There we go. That did feel wrong.
Yeah.
74, I win!
Even with a fuck miserable roll, you do manage to edge it barely over Barbados. So, Barbados.
Yeah. First, don't you have to tell me what color I'm gonna lock out since you rolled higher than me?
Yeah, you rolled higher.
Pick very carefully.
Pick what color of Barbados's you're going to lock from him before you try to get an emotional response. This is very important because Barbados's stats do fucked up things.
Yeah, what are your colors?
They're
red, yellow, blue, and purple.
Oh, I see them. Red,
Yeah.
yellow, blue, and purple.
Oh boy. This is tense.
I'm going to lock out purple.
Oh.
Okay.
Let's see.
Lock
Okay.
attribute. Alright. So tell me. Ask me the question. What question are you gonna ask me from this empathy roll?
Yeah.
She's
like what
not
I'm trying to figure out.
asking a question.
Oh.
Time is like standing still right now as she's sitting across the table. And she just locks eyes with Barbados. And she wants, without any of the front or the mask or whatever he's been trying to put on this entire time, to know his honest feelings on the situation.
His honest feelings of the situation right now.
Ooh. Fun.
So, he feels like this situation could go very extremely sour. There's a lot of information in the city. If you control that information, you can control an entire faction, right? Sarisa is a person that never lies, okay? So, the best way to make Sarisa dishonest is by just not telling her the information in the first place, right? Barbados is interested in seeing if you mention that Tia Camellia was on that train or not. That is the most important thing that could come out of your mouth right now.
Beretta closes her eyes, and then she smiles and says, "It was awfully dark on that train. I couldn't tell exactly who was out there."
Yeah, it was pretty dark, huh?
That more or less matches with the other reports we've heard. Sarisa mumbles off to the side. Morph looks at the two of you like, clicks his tongue, and is like, well, can't blame a guy for trying. He sort of stands up, and Sarisa sort of sighs. Well, Morph, do you still believe your section of the plan will be necessary? Mine? He, looks back to the two of you, and from Sarisa, you feel none of that dread anymore. She seems to be relaxed, but from Morph, you feel it for a moment. Yes, I think I'll probably go ahead with that then. He starts to move over in this direction.
You have a plan?
A plan? No, I already took steps. Since we're uncertain of where the escaped prisoners went, I figured why not ask the source, basically. He starts to walk back in this direction and tap, 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 tap.
What does he mean by the source, Sarisa?
Before you arrived, Morph suggested sending the Tempest around to gather up whatever members of Stampede Trading Co. we could find. They're all provisionally under arrest for now. Come on. She stands up and starts to lead you in this direction.
He does not like this. Morph does things and doesn't talk about it like he does, and he doesn't like it when someone else does the same thing he does.
Beretta. They're here. the consequences already caught up with them. This is what you were warning them about, and it's already come to pass. What's going on in your head?
She's kind of just staring blankly ahead at this table that she hasn't left yet.
Oh, you stay there, stunned.
But she... How do I say this? She knows that to make a change, she has to do it from the inside. That's why she's here. That's why she made this plan to join Tempest in the first place.
Yeah.
And if she really wanted everything to be for nothing, then she would jump off the train right now.
Barbados is going to turn around in this hallway and go, Beretta, these people don't matter to you, right?
Nope, not at all. Let's book them.
And get going.
Oh. You head out towards the door. And once again, that same silence sets in. Head outside, and that's where you hear the sound of rabble. People talking, angry discussions, people being moved back and forth, sort of into the, like, temporary jails that they got around Tempest HQ, and you come outside. You look down, and you see Cerisa out front, like, sort of moving in. Morph as well. Do you face these people, Beretta?
Yeah.
Okay.
The mask is firmly on.
Oh. Yeah.
And she is now not even frowning.
Oh. You bottle it all up inside as you walk out, and your eyes close for a second. And they brush open as you get ready to see Randolph's face before he's sent off to jail. And hold the hell on. You look across. You don't recognize this person. You don't recognize that person either. You don't recognize this one. Or this one. Or this one. And despite everything that you just went through, despite all of the cutting these people out, you know better than anyone that you've memorized every single fucking one of their faces. But you can't seem to recognize a single person here. Beretta, what do you do?
I can't recognize them.
You can't.
Something's up.
Do you say that aloud to everyone? Or do you keep it to yourself?
I think the question is... Hold on, so when you say I don't recognize them, it's not like I should recognize them and I don't.
Yeah. These are strangers. These are quite
strangers.
literal strangers.
Beretta is going to tug Barbados over to this grass over here.
Yeah.
And tell him I don't know any of these people.
Barbados is gonna roll the die.
Yeah. That's a really good roll, Barbados.
So Barbados, primo paranoid person, he's gonna scan in the distance to see if this is some sort of trap.
Oh boy. Okay, you scan the distance and you start to like act up, and you like do you make any physical indication of this?
To the other people, to Morph?
Yeah. No.
No, not at the moment. First he's going to just casually like see if he sees anyone.
Casually, no, nothing.
Alright. He's gonna go up to Morph actually, real quick.
Yeah.
And goes, Morph, use your fucking things to scan the perimeter, please.
Morph lets out a like snorts. Why? What?
Something's up.
He reaches down, and then from his pack fall out actually what appear to be 5 long spindles, almost like flutes, and they start to suspend themselves and whiz through the air up and around, giving Morph a perspective from all sides. Morph is a funnel bastard. Anyway, he's like, what? I don't see... Hold on. Oh, yeah, of course, Morph good. Morph roll good. He stops and he, like, looks at the various people that are currently being booked. Everyone stop, we've been played. His eye splits open for a second. Exactly as there is a resounding roar, something detonates on the far side of the farmhouse, and all of these guards immediately fall on their captors. Beretta, in a moment, the scene in front of you falls to utter chaos and carnage.
She thinks to herself.
You think to yourself, yeah, wait a second. Click. Those memories that existed in the abstract, different things you were picking up all day, one person's motions around the city to set in place this event. It clicks. Everywhere she went, she seemed to be busy meeting with people, shoving everything into the right spot. Then you remember that annoying turn of phrase. She doesn't fight a battle that she knows she can't win. Beretta, what do you do?
She doesn't do anything. She just lets it happen and doesn't tell anybody what she's realized.
Beretta, give me a roll to die.
She looks down and she grasps her white blade again. And she remembers what she was told by the person that, or the entity that gave it to her.
Yeah.
And she's going to remember in this moment that everything she's doing it for good.
Beretta, you watch as the situation unfolds around you, and you decide, at least for the moment, that you're going to do nothing. You're going to let it play out, because every step you've taken has been for the right reasons. You look as the plume of smoke starts to grow higher and higher around the farmhouse, and combat starts to spread further and further. You see 2 people roll out a window across the lawn, punching the shit out of each other. You hear fireworks being set off in the corners, places that fake Stampeders were dragged off to. You're unsure of exactly who this new faction is, but based on the context clues, you're going to assume the Camellia Knights. Morph runs backwards, quickly pulling out his phone and attempting at a communication. Bring everyone back from the city. We need them now. We've been played. He shuffles back into the house as you sit and watch, and you wait for her to show up again. That same frustrating woman as before. The one who insisted she doesn't engage in a fight she can't win.
Beretta's actually... Oh,
you go.
Beretta's just going to take a step closer to Barbados, who is also standing there.
Oh, yeah. Barbados, what do you do? If you're here.
Barbados, I don't know. There's not really much he can do in this situation. He can only really take care of the aftermath, so he's just like, well, he kind of just looks angry at the whole situation, honestly.
And kind of having Barbados alone for a minute, Beretta pats him on the shoulder and says, "Chaos isn't very stagnant now, is it?"
It's annoying, though.
Well, sometimes we have to be annoyed. But not for long.
You smile as the fire builds. Chaos all around, resounding out more and more. You feel it. Over the course of the day, the various points that you intersected with the Arasubaki. Now, that the cards are down, you simply wait for the final note. It never really reaches the farmhouse. No. Somewhere else. Man sits. Most of his guards just took off. Called out of the city, apparently, due to some big, I don't know, incident over at the farmhouse. Sort of shifts back and forth nervously. As the sounds and smell of fire begin to spread from the boat back here. What the hell? Someone draws her way to the surface and moves across with a big trunk thrown over her shoulders. She leans up, hops, touches down over here. She's like, "Oh, are you concerned about the repossessed goods? Don't worry about that. I moved them out quite some time ago." Repossessed goods? What the hell are you doing? He grabs both of her shoulders. She looks at him. "Oh, I'm taking back what you stole. Tempest will have your head." "Oh, no, I don't think you understand." Her eye shuts. "I engineered this entire situation so that there'd be an exact blind spot where Tempest wasn't. This exact moment, for this exact amount of time." Her eye pinches shut again. He's like, "What?" He moves back over and starts to, like, sort of scrounge past. "Why the hell are you picking on me?" Her expression sort of refocuses. "To tell you the truth, it seemed like a fight I could win." She, with a big grin on her face, starts to walk away, carrying this big sack over her shoulders. The man leaps and throws himself into the water as she... Right. Moves back around. "So, can I get everyone's names?" Everyone moves forward. Before too long, the incursion of Chameleonites is forced back and away from the farmhouse. And you miserable lot find your way back inside.
Oh, man.
Blazing. Frustrating.
Yeah.
Morph is upset next to you. That is the small amount of consolation you take in it.
What? Did your plan backfire, Morph?
I suppose we can still turn this around.
Yeah.
Look,
Okay.
let's go. We know who did this, obviously.
Who?
It's just... There's...
People
obvious.
dressed like cowboys that Beretta didn't recognize?
I suppose I can take your word for that. He sits down.
It's going to be an awfully hard sell. Obviously, the former Stampede King would know anybody who was a part of the Stampede Trading Company.
Do you know who did this? More... Obviously, it was Tiara Tsubaki, new captain of the Knights. And what does your intelligence say that Tiara Tsubaki is doing right now? Morph looks down. Apparently, she's reading a volume of her favorite magazine and dipping a bouquet into a boat of gravy, he says, offering a weak smile. And with that, we call this to a close.
Yeah.
Ah, excellent.